Welcome back, guys. I know I'm a minute late as usual, but like, what do you expect? I don't think there's even a feature in YouTube Studio to like automatically start the stream at 4. Besides, it's not like the viewers aren't late either. It's more people dropping in over time. I hope this time my mic should sound okay. There's a knob on my mic you can actually change, and I think that actually changes the audio quality for some reason. I don't know why that knob even exists, but it's a physical one. So it took me a while to figure out that it's not like software related, which I usually thought, and I'm kind of dying here. Alright, I should... oh my god. Are people just gonna randomly join my world again? We don't really want that right now. You turn the quality up, it sounds strange. Yeah, I'll just change the quality knob, you know? That's right there on my mic, and I changed that from potato to, that's not how it works. I mean, it's working. I think it's just the knob or something. I don't remember what it was set to before. Anyway, let me just check. The stream's running fine, it looks like it. Can we add like 0 concurrent viewers, but also 28. YouTube Studio is not great. You're saying lag? No, there shouldn't be a lag. Like, the stream is running completely fine. I mean, there's a knob, I can change it, and I mean, I can't listen to this. Oh, hi, DeadTool. I mean, you can tell me if this actually changes stuff, but I think it actually does. Or maybe it's just for the monitoring, I'm not sure. I thought it might change stuff. Anyway, I think I had it at this setting here. There's no lag but the usual stream lag. It's like, I don't know, 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Dude, I don't know, I think it's the knob. I have no idea why it suddenly sounded weird. It isn't changing anything. Alright, I don't even know what these knobs do. I think it's just a monitoring. I can listen to it, I guess. And it should sound fine, right? I like fine enough, at least. Changing anything. Alright. Okay, it sounds bad. I don't know. Something... not starting that audio player, which is dumb. Second. There we go. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. What is wrong with my mic? That's actually really bad. Did I break my mic? I'm gonna finish, like, I'm gonna finish Grab Factory, don't worry. But it's, yeah, it's such a big project. I understand you've been busy with college. Like, I'm just starting university and we have such, like the orientation week we have, there's so much stuff to do. Like, yeah, it's keeping me quite busy. I have a Reddit video I've been meaning to edit for a while. Join for testing purposes. Well, for anyone who hasn't seen the previous stream, I can showcase what I've done so far, because I'm sure nobody of you watches the VODs anyway. So, the first thing I did... actually, I have a Trello board, but that's bad. Anyway, so the first thing I did is just create an empty, like, void world you spawn into. And then I just magically import this platform for now, which is just a placeholder. We're gonna add, like, real maps later on. Probably also some kind of map selection, so you can try different maps. And now what I've also added a health system, all of that stuff. It sounds super unimpressive, but it took me like an hour copy-pasting stuff from the survival scripts. Yeah, I'm just starting, but oh my god. Each education system in a country is different. But basically I'm gonna study for 3 years, more or less. This also happens when you die, you just start flying. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm also wondering if you should automatically respawn, or if you still need to press the button. I think the button, like, that could add, like, a tactical challenge. For example, if somebody has, like, a revival baguette, if you're hoping for someone to revive you, where's the... yes, of course the baguette is not a consumable. Doesn't make any sense. I think it's a part. Anyway, but I think it's... you know, I don't want to change anything. You added a pull request, Tofix. Yeah, I've seen the knockback stick, but I couldn't test it. I think it was just a hammer with extra knockback, but yeah, no idea. You should have honestly just hooked into the sledgehammer script and yeah, basically used that for inheritance, so it's easier to figure out the stuff you changed. 9 weeks tests on Friday. Oh man, I gotta have to do some testing at some point too. I wonder if I can make scrap mechanic mods as like uni projects or whatever. That would be funny. Maybe that would work. Probably not. We're actually gonna learn Java in university, so that's probably a great opportunity to do some Minecraft modding. But I'll see. What else did I add? Wait, did I actually add anything else? Oh yes, we got the spawners working, and we've got the trader, yeah. They actually did do some stuff. We were really productive last time. Probably because Deadtool wasn't spamming with me with front-facing baby chicks all the time. Probably. Like, I don't want to learn Java. It's not that I have a choice, you know? It's like, it's a mandatory course, and they're gonna teach us Java, so, well, can't be that bad, right? Anyway, so these spawners are gonna spawn these screws and glow poop thingies. And if you've been there last time, you know that my stream was kind of lagging towards the end. And the reason for that was I accidentally started recording at the same time, so my GPU was busy with that. It wasn't actually because there were too many screws and stuff sitting around. Did I actually turn the switch off? Yeah, anyway, this is also gonna spawn glow poop every minute. Yeah, next draft mechanic update. I don't know. Sometimes I'm kind of thinking about just like not doing it, but I mean it's not that much work. Okay, it probably is. And yeah, I've been procrastinating on that for so long, and I don't know, like there's also other things going on. Oh my god, I think I know what is happening. I didn't know this was actually a thing, but yeah. So, you know, the loot items, what happens is the spawner creates projectiles, and whenever these projectiles hit a button, they trigger the button. So this is actually really, really dumb. Yeah, so I think if I had limited inventory and I would drop an item onto a switch, it would actually activate. Okay, that's really interesting. And now everyone in the chat is arguing about programming languages. Like, I don't have any idea how Java works. It just, from what I've heard, it looks kinda filled with lots of syntax, which is gonna be fun, but yeah. I don't want to judge it if I don't know it. Scrap Factory, that's like, look, even though the scrap mechanic devs take forever with chapter 2, so give me some time as well, you know? I'm still gonna finish before chapter 2, that's for sure. I'm like so disappointed that in the last dev vlog, it's like, they're not even announcing any updates before chapter 2, so I will probably know, like, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of boring. What's gonna, like, yeah, it's gonna happen in the immediate future. The scrap mechanic, and I don't know, we're down to 30 views on these streams. At some point, we've used to have like 100. Okay, now we're at 40. But that's probably because last time was a Monday, and it wasn't great. But yeah, maybe my channel also kind of died, or scrap mechanic, or both, I don't know. Yeah, I also added the trader. Honestly, I kind of, yeah, I don't know why it still has a logic connection. I should probably get rid of that. I could probably do that real quick. Where did I put the scripts? Ah, Bedwars trader.lua. Let's check. So, we have the connection input, output, highlight. We don't need any of this stuff, I think. Oh yeah, that is probably gonna start throwing errors into my console, or maybe not. Ah, that actually looks fine, that's good. Can I pick it up again? Okay, I don't know why I can actually pick it up. Actually, it should be encrypted or something, and nope. There are errors. Yeah, I didn't... okay. Current, that's just gonna be a nil, and that should fix everything, hopefully. Why did I use the trader? Because the craft bot isn't instant. Why is it still having issues? That's odd. I'll just rejoin. Okay, why are we... Okay, I'm so glad I'm not subscribed to the fan mod. That's the weirdest when whenever it has to update, it takes forever. Okay, now I'm not seeing errors. So the reason I'm using the trader is because it's instant. I just press the button and I get stuff in my inventory. Shut up, Tofix. I think the trader... Look... We can make it smaller, you know? Or like, just... The repository, it's public, I'm pretty sure. So you can just make a pull request, you know? I'll just... I can put the links in the stream description, I guess. 1 second. I don't link to my report, yeah. Okay, that's the link to the GitHub. That's probably not interesting for most of you. Stream settings, edit. We're up to 50 viewers. Okay, I thought my channel was dead, but I was just wrong. Yeah, this... Okay, 1 second. I'm also gonna put a link to the current Steam build that I've uploaded, which I'm not sure if it's up to date anymore. But if you just wanna play around with some stuff, it's like all work in progress anyway. There's the link. Can also pin it into the YouTube chat. 1 second. Just gonna update the description. So, alright. Now that should be updated. And basically, if you refresh your browser, you can find the GitHub link in the description. So you can make a pull request. Tofix was faster. Yes, I'm outsourcing work, it's fine. You know, whenever someone complains, I'm like, just do it yourself. Like, I know it's kinda big, but I was lazy. And look, the crafter code is even more messy. There's so much more stuff. Yeah, and I also kind of like the interface more, to be honest. Yeah, okay, I don't know. There's a bunch of this banana stuff I can't get rid of. And also it shouldn't say hideout, but I'm not sure if I can change it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to touch the code again. What I should at least update now is, ooh, my amazing GitHub stuff. So we removed the logic input for trader. That's amazing. I don't know how I can concentrate while streaming. Usually I don't. Alright, okay, that's all the stuff I've done. Basically, I can check if there's anything on the Trello board that I've made. So, yeah, I have the spawners, you die when you fall off the map. I've also added all the PvP stuff. And, yeah, I showed it last time, PvP works. You can see it when I die. It says like a death message. It's just the full PvP stuff that I've made like a dozen times. That's working just fine. So yeah, I think I kinda done procrastinating now and I should actually get back to coding. No, the Trello board is not public. I don't want you messing that stuff up. What we now need to work on is probably some bad logic stuff. So, my idea is... I gotta take a sip of water. The stacking, good thing. So, Slabby has been working on some... Like, that's the amazing thing with the pull requests. I can just outsource all the work. Okay, of course that won't work, because I can't drop items, because I didn't add a test command yet. But yeah, so whenever these spawners work, over time they're gonna spawn a lot of items, and if there's like 1,000 items on the map, it can get kinda laggy. So ideally, it would be ideal. And if all of the stacks and like nuts and screws, if they would just stack together, kinda Minecraft style. Minecraft does it, right? Actually a shame that the devs didn't implement this. Since this is a custom game, this shouldn't even be hard. And Slabby has been working on something. I can probably do some magic with GitHub. You know, if you actually learn how to use GitHub, it's amazing, because now we have a different branch for his pull request. If I'll just fetch that real quick. We now are onto the right thing. I'll just need to reload, and we should see some stacking working, but he's not done yet. Like, he told me, oh, yeah, oh, sorry, that's the wrong pull request. That was the knockback stick Tofix has been working on. And yeah, so this has no knockback apparently. I think. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of bad. I'll have to take a look into the pull request for the stacking actually. That's not what I... It's not a very descriptive... Oh, it's here, stacking thing. I've just fetched the wrong pull request. There we go. If I now reload, we should have this thing happen. It should be working. Okay, let's pick up all the stuff first. This doesn't break stuff. And now, let's see. Ideally, these should stack. Slabby hopes it works. Ah, you see it's stacking, but the problem is he didn't take the item IDs into account and stuff, so this is not done. Like, it's broken. And he's like, yeah, it's working, but there's this one issue. It's not working if it's broken. So either way, Slabby's gonna fix this, or, yeah. I'll have to fix it myself. And I'm gonna, like, of course I'm gonna wait as long as possible for him to fix it himself before I have to touch anything. That's for sure. I'm not gonna join you, let you join for professional, like, testing purposes. But, like, this... Why is this not in the vanilla game? It seems like such a simple feature, and it's honestly not hard to program. Like, whenever an item drops, you just check for nearby items and then just fuse them together. Easy. It is literally that simple. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of working. Why does this... Can you even stack 12 of them? I don't know. That might actually be a little bit cursed. Anyway, it's not my problem, this is Slabby's problem for now. We're gonna stick to my branch. The main branch, because we should actually have a dev branch and a main branch, but who cares? If you need Scrap Factory, there's still the old version somewhere with the, if you just, like, get a membership or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of modding stuff I still wanna do for Scrap Mechanic. Because yeah, I think in the long run, I probably want to spend my programming time doing some other projects than modding Scrap Mechanic, because I'm getting kind of bored of it. I mean, now that I'm literally, like, making my own games and stuff, yeah, I could just do that instead of doing it with Scrap Mechanic, because Scrap Mechanic has a lot of jank in it, which I'm starting to kind of not like. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I'll just do my programming channel I've been meaning to do for ages. Or we're gonna mod, I don't know, Minecraft, so I can learn my Java skills from uni, or I don't know. But yeah, Bedwars has just been on my list, cause it's such an amazing game mode once it worked, and I know it was kinda crappy since it was a manual install, so with game modes, that's really amazing. And I've really been meaning to make this a custom game, so that's why it's on my list. But there's also Scrap Factory on there, and technically there's also Raft Mechanic Chapter 2. What do you mean, stuff on this channel? I always think, I don't know. People are trying to join me. I can check who tried to join me. It's probably Tofix. That's the funny thing. In the console, I can see the user ID of whoever tries to join me. So I can always just look this up. 1 second. Oh, I didn't copy it. I know this is really important. I just want to figure out who's daring to join me. And this one is the Steam community error. Ah, well, doesn't matter. It was Tofix, of course it was Tofix. My channel is the only thing that makes this game not die. I guess it's part of, like, the modding community that does stuff, but I mean, you know, Scrapman is way more consistent than I am. Literally. Anyway, we should get to work. Because I want to finish this eventually. Maybe we're gonna get this done today. Although since the stream chat is more busy this time, so more distracting, I don't know. I want to work on the bed stuff next, so let me, I have an idea for the bed. Yeah, and then we gotta work on the team system, and yeah, that's okay, that's a small thing, that's gonna get annoying. Just don't look at chat. What's the point of the chat? It's like for people to like look at it. I'm already getting distracted. Oh god. Well, TRV, yeah, these models were kind of cursed, you know? Yeah, so what I've been thinking of is actually, since I had the amazing idea to make my Scraptoon mod a blocks and parts mod. Oh, why did I make it a blocks and parts mod? So dumb. It was so much more complicated to do. Now you can have Scraptoon. Wait, we can combine Scraptoon with Bedwars? Does this make sense? I don't know, it could be kind of fun, honestly. Yeah. Wait, I never fathomed this possibility. But since I made it a blocks and parts mod, that's totally a thing. Oh yeah, this mod is so buggy. Hey, the guy! How's the reworking of the Splatoon mod going, For real, what you've been up to? I just wanna copy the script for the spawner. So I basically want the spawner to look like a bed. And when you place them down, they automatically just cycle to the next color. And then you can, you know, always select a different color. And I think it also checks, yeah, that you can only have one, like, bed per color. So, yeah, that's the bed system we need. And then you can always just sleep on the bed, and that sets your respawn point. I'll just copy that stuff from the bed. But that basically shouldn't take too long, since we're just gonna copy-paste. And yeah, that's what I always like doing. So first I gotta find the actual bed, which is somewhere in the survival stuff. It's probably an interactable. Okay, I found the bed.lure. We're not gonna need it right now. I need to look at the object first. Oh, hi, monkey. Shape sets. Interactive.json, maybe? Wait, they moved the search bar? Cool. Now it's centered. Isn't that nice? Bed. No, that's not the actual search bar. This is the search bar. Alright, interactive comfy bed. 2 hours later. No, this really shouldn't take long. No, this is easy. Because I kind of know what I'm doing. At least I like to think so. I now know we have the mod tool for all of this stuff now. Yeah, this bar was always... Was it always here before? They've updated Visual Studio Code at some point. Shapesets. Interactive.shapeset. That's the trader. Why can I not... Oh, there we go. Trader, base spawner, middle spawner. Now we're gonna add the objects. Bedwars bed. I mean, this is just like a name, placeholder name, pretty much. We can keep all of the rest. Now, wait, is seed independent from the actual scripts? Wait, can we just add random properties to stuff? I think so. I don't know. We're just gonna keep that. I need to change the UUID though. Control-Shift-P? And then UUID? I think I remember... Yes. I'm remembering the command for the plugin that I once installed on stream. So yeah, that way I don't need to go on the weird website. What app do I use? This is Visual Studio Code. Look into my Scrymic tutorial for how to make scripts for Scrymechanic. That's where I show my whole setup. yeah, I also want to do more modding tutorials, but I've not really been finding a lot of time. Like, I have a timetable for next week, and literally all day I have like... Because this is orientation and stuff now at uni, so... Yeah, it's quite the program. Lots of time. It's also not that you also need to go on a 40-minute bicycle ride to get there. Yeah, so... I'll do it eventually, the tutorial. Yeah, I wonder who told me, Tofix. Yeah, it was you. Okay, we need to get... do our own script for this. And by own script, I mean I'm gonna copy the stuff from the Scraptoon mod, which is sitting somewhere on my computer here. Script, spawn.lua. Yeah, you can't see my folders, but I don't care. I'm glad if I could get you into scrap mechanic modding. That's why I really would love to make another tutorial, at least for custom games. But yeah, those tutorials, they don't really seem to get much traffic. Like, of course, you know, people, it's not interesting to as many people. Okay, renaming a file and talking at the same time is hard. We just call it Bedwars bed. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate class. But yeah, I don't know, maybe in the long run, more people are gonna search for this, and oh my god, that looks kind of janky. Oh yeah. What did I do? Seriously. We're also gonna need the paint gun layout. I also need to steal that. You know, for the interface. Scrap mechanic paintball UI, I'll just copy the whole folder because why? Okay, that's probably a bad idea. Just need the layouts folder. Custom games, layouts, and we don't need to call it paint. Let's just call. I'm lazy to rename it. Okay, that's good. Then we need to rename the class from spawn to defaulted Bedwars bed, because I'm a genius. What do you mean I have many regrets? I'm not sure if college is gonna be that time consuming. Like in the end, because like you know, I already know how to program and stuff, so the first stuff we're gonna learn is probably gonna be relatively easy for me. Yeah, because they just, you know, the whole course is designed for people who have like zero programming experience, so I don't know. Yeah. So I mean, I know I should set it to case sensitive. I'm lazy. We need the new script now. Content data, that's where I put it. So like it's in my mod folder, then it's scripts. I don't have a game folder. I should add more folders, but I'm lazy. Yeah, you can see this is kind of a theme. But it's fine. The scope for this mod is not that big. Like once it's working, I don't really feel like touching it. Just it's like the mod is so epic. I can't wait for this to finally work again. And yeah, once I'm also done with all these multiplayer mods, because now we've got PvP, we've got Scraptoon, we've got this one. I could probably also try making some videos with the guys, but I don't have my exact schedule for like the week after next week yet. So yeah. Funny thing is, I now have time on some days. I only have one lecture, like at one point in the like afternoon for me, and the rest I probably have like 3 or something, I think. The floor is lava mod is already reworked, Tofix. Did I not? Okay. It took me probably, I don't know, maybe an hour. I even told you this in a video I've made, the best custom game modes or whatever. Here, you see, floor is lava game mode. I've already made this as a custom game. It doesn't have any images. That was kind of lazy what I did here, but it also has 4,000 subscribers. Damn, that's actually a lot. Timetable for Halloween day. I don't think I'll be streaming on Halloween. Oh, you mean finish Scrap Factory? Yeah. No, I'm just gonna do this Bedwars thing. And then I'll, yeah, there's still ref mechanic, technically. I really don't wanna, just abandon it, but at the same time, I also don't have that much time, you know? So I'm thinking about maybe I should just, leave it there. Because, I've not been keeping my promises anyway. Yeah. To see, maybe I'll have motivation and time when I, you know, actually have my uni, like, stuff going on. No, I'm not gonna abandon the Scrap Factory stuff. No. I wanna do that anyway. I'm not sure how far I'll actually take the factory mod. Because, I mean, I've set the whole thing up basically to, you know, just keep, like, turn this as complicated as, like, -7 or whatever. I don't probably want to go that much overboard with content for it. Yeah, I know the fans that I can't, like... the thing... But Rev Mechanic had such horrible code in some places, you know? The whole quest system is awful. It really is. That's the bed. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, I love it when my copy-paste just works. I should actually take a look in console and see if that... No arrows. Oh, okay, it also glows. Actually, should we just keep the glow effect? I'm too lazy to change it. And it looks kind of special, doesn't it? Yeah, that's actually good, so it doesn't look like a normal bed. Yes, oh my god, bed. I'm a genius, you see? And I think this is also... No, this needs to be unpaintable. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, now we have 2 spawns of the same color, that's bad. Somewhere we had restrictions for stuff. Restrictions. Usable is true, okay, so we just set paintable to false. And yeah, don't do this in the JSON file, because if you have a typo here, that's really bad, but I'm too lazy to fire up the mod tool. Now I shouldn't be able to paint it anymore, which is good. Where's the paint tool? That's... Oh, okay, wait. I think I need to... I've got rid of the bed, of course. That's dumb. Yeah, I need to replace it. Why is it still paintable? Why is it still paintable? That is kind of weird. That should not happen. I'm gonna put Scrap Factory into the public beta at one point, like with the next update. Like, look, I put it behind a paywall basically, which wasn't really my intention. Did I save the code? I did. Yeah, but I mean, I was really thinking, I was like, look, I was like, on travel for like 6 weeks, and I was really thinking I would be really productive then, but then like, you know, I was just traveling, things happened, and I'm kind of busy with that, now I have all this uni stuff, so I didn't intend to keep it there for that long, but yeah, my plan was basically with the next update to make it like a beta, just like the Bedwars mod is right now. So yeah, why is it still paintable? Ah, I think I might know why. Yeah, we are just gonna use the mod tool for this. We are... Oh, you need closed captions? 1 second. Where's my batch file? I can't keep it going, it's gonna be too small. 1 second. Alright, you have my, like, closed captions now. No, this is not actually good, but great. But yeah, you probably can't read this, because the text is gonna be tiny AF. This is definitely nothing that I use to, Why are these buttons not working? Okay, I think my Stream Deck is broken. Why is my... Okay, I now need to do it manually. But... Yeah, I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing to cheese my editing. Nothing at all. shut up. But YouTube should have this. If, like, YouTube broke, I can't help you. Also... Wait a second. Oh no. I'm just seeing this a setting in my stream that says closed captions and it's turned off. Am I supposed to turn this on? It's like grayed out, I can't turn it on. I think I would need to make a new stream, guys. So if you don't have audio, that's bad. Anyway, I need to fire up the mod launcher. Yeah, that's my batch file. That sure was here. So that's the Bedwars custom game. Now we're gonna look for our shape set. Shape database. No, that's, we need the shape set. It's right here. And so I'm thinking I probably just messed up the JSON file or something. Bedwars bed. Yeah, density is even... What? Where did this come from? Wait, what? Where's this coming from? I didn't add this to the mod. Oh, I copy-pasted the wrong stuff. Or did I? Wait, what? Yes, I did. Ah, that explains stuff. Yep, classic. I accidentally copied 2 items, and I only meant to copy 1. So it, yeah, I accidentally copied the whole builder guide block thing as well. Which also had show inventory to false, so I didn't notice. Oh, yay. That was really dumb of me. But also explains why it wasn't working. And that's, yeah. What's the scrap mechanic leak? I think I wanted to say if you're like deaf or something, I can't help you. Look, I can't turn it back on. I'm not gonna restart the stream. I mean, if we don't want to spend the rest of the stream me trying to make an AutoCAD feature myself. Anyway, this is not paintable anymore now, right? I should, oh, yes, I didn't render an icon. Are you kidding me? Why? Okay, we set paintable to false as a restriction. This should... Okay, maybe let's just fire up the mod tool again. If this has something to do with the script, it's not the script because it's literally the same file. I saved the thing. I don't understand. I replaced the bad guys. Scrap mechanic mod tool. So like, look, I can place a new bed like this, and then we can paint it, but why? It's literally a new bed. Where's the mod tool? There we go. Shape set. It's the bed restrictions. Paintable is set to false. Yes, I can make a new world. I'm also gonna change the default color so it looks different. Where's the default color again? Yeah, I just opened the mod tool. I can also just change it here, you know? Or can I? No. Yeah, that's easy. Just make it bright red. Then it looks like the stuff on the thumbnail. I definitely didn't make bright red because it's red. I can make it janky, but there's literally a restriction to set paint. There literally is... Oh, I think I know. Yeah. You know, also, speaking of restrictions, where's the thing? You see, we're not supposed to, like, yeah, the restrictions aren't enabled. They don't work. They're not, like, enabled. And, like, there should be a command, basically, but, yeah, I didn't add it. So we just... Yeah, that's... I forgot that they're not enabled in my custom game. So... where to enable them? Survival scripts. Maybe it's the world script. World... Space world... Actually, you should look into survival game, because there's a command for this stuff. Restrictions. Look at this. Enable restrictions. We need to set this to actually true. Yeah. Okay, where's my folder? This is the right folder with the layout file. I didn't even mess with. This is the game script. Oh, I also have a not a tool script. What did we use this for? Oh, that was to disable the logbook. Yeah. Yeah, good old jank. Actually... We need to work a bit on the stuff here anyway. Because we want all of this stuff. But... the problem is, obviously for testing, it's not really helpful. I need to add commands. This can always stay, yeah. Okay, I think it's time we add commands for this stuff. So, yeah, let's find chat commands. This needs to be called on the client. So all I really want is just restrictions and unlimited. Because they have two commands for this, which is kind of annoying. So somewhere we should have client on create. Let's just do the commands here. Slash fly, please. Oh yeah, yeah, we're gonna need a fly command. I can also... that's gonna be annoying, because I changed some stuff with this. With the fly command, but we're gonna need it for map building. I know! Wait, you've already tried building a map? Damn, like, this is still very much in development, just... Yeah, you just gotta remember to stay hydrated, especially if you just talk all the time. Limited, unlimited, then we also need the restrictions commands, which is slash enable let's just search for it. Restrictions. Oh, they have encrypt and decrypt, I forgot. Because that's like so convenient. Yeah. Like this. Honestly, toggle would be nicer. I could have slash inventory. We couldn't... Oh, no, I'm not gonna mess with the PvP mod damage stuff. Okay, also, we should change it this way. Then... I'm gonna now change it so that only the host can actually use the chat commands. Because, yeah, so else a friend of you could cheat or something, and yeah, that's... I don't know. Is that smart? I mean... Yeah. I'm importing commands, good luck. I mean, where's the problem? I don't see a problem with this. I'm pretty sure I know how the whole command pipeline works. It's literally what I abuse to add commands to my PvP mods. I still think my system for hooking into the command thing is genius with blocks and parts mods. Like, you could just add a mod to, like, a survival thing and suddenly you have extra chat commands or something. And those commands could literally do anything. We're gonna need decrypt and unlimited. Oh, good thing they're all just right here. Multiplayer challenge. I did enable the lure formatter, probably. I mean, I'm not a genius when it comes to all of this stuff. Like, actually. I mean, if you're watching my streams, you probably know, like... It looks like magic, but in reality it's anything but. Where's the params coming from? Oh, it's not oh yeah, client and chat command needs params, like this. Then we just need this command now. So... this... they have client show message, which I don't have yet, so we're gonna yoink that as well. Oh yeah, that's really basic. Like this. And then we just need the set limited inventory. Just like this. Honestly, this is also not great code. You could just make a function that does the exact same thing and writes a chat message. Control-Shift-D. Wait, Control-Shift-E. And then... lure formatter? What do you mean? Format. Format document? What should I format? Ah, you mean like this? So now... yeah, it's totally for formatting automatically, so it looks nicer. Let's Control Z to see. Ah, you see, look at this. Oh god, now I'm, no. Control Y, please. You don't want to mess with that stuff, but... oh my god. What have I done? Basically this automatically formats the document. And one of the advantages is it cuts long lines off, like this one. Because usually you might be working on like 2 files at the same time, and if the code is really long, you can't read them. So yeah. Usually you don't want to have really long lines, but... yeah, I just work on one document at this, like, it's easier on the stream, I guess, for people to follow or something. Formatting on save. Only 500, yeah, my warnings, there's a lot of them. Oh, this icon is a cat. This doesn't look like, I mean, this is a weird cat icon. Why does Lua have a cat icon? You're not getting distracted at all. Anyway, where were we? I just wanted to make the commands work, right? So I feel like this stream is not gonna be as productive as last time. I believe I just made it work. So now if we go into this world... okay, so first of all, we now have limited inventory, restrictions, fuel consumption, all of that stuff. So, no more unlimited, so that is working. Now, I also can't paint stuff, because I won't have any ammo for it anyway. But now we have commands, hopefully. Yes, we do. So if I now do unlimited, we see our inventory is unlimited. Cat obviously developed Lua. Like, where was the problem with importing the commands? It's actually pretty easy. You just copy-paste, you know? If you know how it works. Okay, now we can also finally check the paint restriction. You see, I cannot paint the beds. I mean, you can't physically hear me click the mouse button while I try to paint this bed thing. Fuel consumption already existed. I guess not the same way. But yeah, now if we decrypt stuff like this, we can paint the beds again, which is probably gonna crash the entire scripts and stuff. But if you're decrypting stuff, it's your own fault. I'm not liable for that. Okay, now, there's one thing I wanna check. Where, isn't there like a thing that checks if you have death mode enabled or something? Yeah, honest... Yeah, let's get lazy. I'm just gonna put this to... yeah, this is great code, I know. But that way, I don't have to worry about it while I'm just, like, debugging the mod. You suggested this? Bedwars or what? Like, how did you suggest this? Literally. I mean, you're right. Technically, you're not able to get a paint gun. Because why would you need a paint gun? It literally doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you can't paint... Well, you see. Oh. Yeah. That reminds me of the paint gun mod thingy. Yeah, well, basically, one of my ideas for Scraptoon was to have like a chest you can place down, and all the items inside that chest won't be able to be painted. Yeah, I had plans, and then the guy was like, hey, I'm gonna do that, and that was many, many weeks ago. I think even a month ago. So yeah, stop saying I'm the modder who doesn't finish stuff. I mean, look, I had this idea for so much longer on my list. Oh, the icons are, of course, still weird. I mean, theoretically, imagine, okay. I was just gonna say, if you're playing with a mod or something, actually, I could maybe add mod support to the whole Bedwars thing. So you can, like, add a, like, custom crafting recipe or something. And then that would automatically be added to the trader. So people, oh my god. Possibilities are endless. Yeah, that's also a problem with the trader. Oh no. The whole model is just kind of weird. Why would I want to deal with fuel consumption when I'm just testing the mod? If I want to place down engine, I just want engine to work. I don't want to have to worry about fuel. Skyblock. I mean, you can do your own skyblock and oh my god. Anyway, I should probably not mess with the beds as much. So I gotta clean this up. This is getting so messy. I mean, we could also just make a new world, but I guess this is faster now. Yeah, let's just deal with paint. My bed, which doesn't have an icon, but is now completely bright red. Mod support for Scrap Factory. No, don't touch the Scrap Factory mod. I'll get to work on that as soon as I'm done with stuff. Which is in, I don't know, a week or two, maybe? I guess if we get done this time with the stream, I could probably do it another stream. Potentially. Yeah, I still haven't tested the bed script enough, now that I've come to think of it. Oh my god, this had its own respawn system. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat that code. But it starts being wide, which is not, like, super convenient, but we can't... Oh. Yeah, I don't have the restrictions enabled, but... Oh! You know, the F usually was to change the color. Which now, of course, should be what you need to do to actually get down into the bed to, like, sleep in it. Kind of inconvenient. So in that case, we'll have to do a bunch more work. By bunch, yeah. I feel like I need to push something on GitHub, because, oh my god, we changed a lot. I can probably add the command stuff already. Oh yeah, that's a cool thing in Git. You can also just select certain lines and then push that as a commit, and not all the changes at once. And I know it's way too tiny, but I feel my button in my Stream Deck is broken. That's supposed to like do the zooms, which is dumb. It's like my... No, look, the effects still work, or do they work? You hear the music, but the overlay is not working. Wow. That's really bad. I feel like Stream Deck, the whole thing, had Okay, Tofix, add your mod support if you have nothing better to do. Can we just edit chat commands? Okay, let's commit this to main. And let's keep working on the bed. So, I don't need to touch the game script again. Don't need this, we don't need this now. So... Okay, there's a bunch of stuff to unpack. First of all, spawns. We don't need to work with the spawns like this. We kinda do. I shouldn't call it G spawns. I'm just gonna call it G colors. Like this. I just need... I'm gonna call it G underscore beds. Because I don't want beds to have the same colors. Because that's bad. But it doesn't actually need to save the spawn point. 38 watching now. Bedgo brrrr, yeah, that's the Steam description. On Oh, I can actually check the stream stats. Oh, we're up to 30 viewers. I also have analytics. Oh yeah, oh wow, we actually had 65 people at one point. Is my stream this boring? The whole graph, it just slowly keeps going down. Maybe we're not productive, like as productive this time. Exists false. Aha. I don't need that space. If it isn't safe, then we go over all the colors. Oh my god, that was awful. I do check if it exists. So if it doesn't exist, then we set the thing. I don't understand this code, but it works. So I am not arguing with that. Is this does make sense. Server on destroy, that makes sense. This is to set the color. That also makes sense. This is on interact. Yeah, we'll have to change this to on tinker. Little Easter egg for the 34 people watching. I don't know, I can't think of an Easter egg. Something that would be easy to do. Ooh, drop a like. I guess that helps the stream. NCP, no cop. Oh, you want the new no copyright music. I can do that. That's the gem, but yeah, I'll need a second. I guess I'll need to log into YouTube on my main account, because that's where I have the stuff. Then you won't have to endure ads because YouTube Premium, which is actually pretty nice. I mean, which I have to say, this is how I get paid. But like, you know, the thing is, creators get paid more for YouTube Premium viewers, and like, if everyone would pay for it, it would probably be better for the platform in a way, but I can also understand if people don't want to pay, because, you know, it costs, like, money. I can play the stuff, right? I can. I need to put something in the description, though. I mean, I am supposed to put something in the description. I'll just have to yoink that from another stream. Maybe I should have made a poll before I just do this. But honestly, I've been listening to this other music for so long. It got kind of boring. Let me check. Okay, I don't have the stuff in the description here. Okay, did I put it in this description? No, I didn't. Dang it. I need to do this before they claim my stream later. That could be kinda, unfortunate. Ah, I found it.
Everything changes.
Okay, then we put this stuff. So many people are dropping off. I don't think this was a good idea. Is my stream lagging this much? Oh my god, stream... Yeah, subscribe, Ad blocker. Ah. Oh, that's not great. Face reveals? Oh, apparently Stubby fixed this. I mean, is the music too loud? It seems pretty loud to me, actually. 1 second. Where is the whole thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of a chill stream. It's very quiet. Oh. I can do this. Now it's louder. You would put it down. Oh my god. Not loud. Yeah, I can see it's not that loud. But I could add a gain to the whole thing. 1 second. What's the stream now saying? David found a bug. Oh my god. That's interesting. So what he said is if we do the old trick with the seat, in this case our beloved toilet, and then we fall into the void. Oh my god. Oh, we flush! We flush! Yeah, it was his problem. It's all- look, my mod's working perfectly. I would never ever make mistakes. Never. How did I actually manage to accidentally start recording last time? It's... shortcuts aren't even working. What the hell? Yeah, before it. Okay. Okay, where was I? I was somewhere here. Okay, I need to change this to client on Tinker, and the rest is actually fine. Where's actually the... we don't actually set interaction text yet. I see, I see. Okay, so... there's a lot of stuff in here. Activate that, on create, on up... oh my god. Okay, we won't need this since there's not multiple worlds. Okay, there is client on interact. Which... okay, we can easily copy that. It's gonna make it so we can actually sit down in the bed. Separate the server from the client function, so client on interact. If true, this is just a check for the warehouse world, since we are not in, since this, you know, there won't actually be a warehouse. Do you want the map? You can share it somewhere, I guess. Ideally, maybe take a screenshot or so and then like send a message on Discord, and if it's interesting I can show it on stream. okay, we need to change this to a debug message. Okay, now first of all, this is also gonna call server activate bed, which is just going to do this. It's messing with the respawn manager, which should hopefully already be working just fine. Perfect. Then we also call the seed event function rich potato. I mean, there's potatoes you can use to build like a bridge if you need to. Like, you know, it's not a problem. Okay, I forgot that this is actually gonna be kinda annoying. For real. Oh. Bad script is a couple hundred lines long for a reason. Anyway, this is gonna get us seated, but I'm not sure if we're actually gonna be able to leave the seat. And then there's this whole controller thing too, you know? Let's actually just see what's gonna happen now. If this is already working as I want it to work or not. Hashtag content, okay, I can have a look. So now, okay, we have the upgrade button and the, yeah, I need to work on the custom text here. But when we press U, which opens the Tinker interface, I can't press U to close it again. I believe I had a fix for this as well. Is state actually important? I'm not sure. It's so inconvenient that if I press U, it doesn't go away anymore. And then I also need to disable the whole thing in case somebody is cheating or whatever. Yeah, that's... Wait, wasn't it? Oh yeah, that's bad. But I think it was like that before too, where it's kinda annoying to close. Yeah. There's no way, if I press U to open it, I can't press U to close the interface again, which is just annoying, but I guess it's fine, because you can just like the color and then the interface closes as well. Anyway, now if I press F, okay, we see the text currently that says lorem ipsum, because I was very creative, and I can't get up anymore. We are literally changed to the bed. I also can't zoom or anything. So welcome to the crippling depression mod. You can't do anything anymore. You just change the bed for the rest of your life. I can't even move my camera. Are there any errors in the console? Is it supposed to be this bad? This is really bad. Anyway, in that case, we'll just yoink more stuff from client on action. I know, the mods too. Yeah, well, I guess I should add a disclaimer now. If you're like, you know, there's numbers and stuff you can call, like websites and stuff, if you're not feeling that well. And yeah, that's like a good thing to do if you're struggling with something. Yeah, that's just gonna work, right? Right? Like, oh yes, this is gonna work. Alright. We can get out of bed again, isn't it amazing? We can also move the camera. And yeah, it doesn't actually change our hotbar slots, which is alright, since we don't need to do this. And it still keeps saying lorem ipsum, which is not, it should only say that when you actually... Isn't the normal bed like that as well? Now that I come to think of it. Yet, does it always say respawn point saved? Yet it literally doesn't go away. Okay, it doesn't need to tell you every time that your respawn point is saved. That is so unnecessary. Either way, it's good that this is working. So now we need to copy more code. Oh, how do we? We actually need to copy more code. Oh, you just got here. Oh. Lorem ipsacant. Ah, Zingis. What's the progress? I'm currently adding the bed thing. The bed logic, which is gonna be really helpful for Bedwars mod, you know? So that's what we're kind of busy with. I've also just added chat commands, and now we should hopefully respawn in the bed. Yo, it's working! Also, my stream deck is broken. So, there's no confetti, you can just hear the sound effect. But my confetti overlay is not working, I would need to mess with it in OBS. Ah, is that annoying. Alright, now if I've removed the bed, I don't think it's gonna remove the spawn point. Or is it? Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fine. I'm kind of worried if the whole thing is not loaded or something. Oh, we already have this function. Yeah. Okay, that's actually really convenient. So we just add this function here, and that is gonna remove the respawn point. Alright. That should make the whole thing better for now, yeah. Obviously, it would be helpful to know, like, get a notification when your bed is destroyed, but that's when we have to work on the team system. Which I'm not doing right now. So, okay, let's sleep in the green bed. Honestly, the /die command could be really attractive right now. You're the best mod? Well, you're very active. Considering. Why are you even spamming numbers in chat? Do you need to enable the slow mode more? Okay, let's delete the bed. Respawn again and see where we're gonna respawn now. Because I have no idea. Hopefully it's gonna be somewhere in the middle of the map. Oh, Slabby's active in the background. Guys, I'm not a furry. Why would you think that? Just because there's like a walk on my shirt? But yeah, it looks like the respawn system is just working perfectly. Oh, like when you place down the bed for a millisecond, it's red, and then it immediately changes color, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, a next thing we should be working on, I don't know. What am I doing? Yeah, this is working, I'm pretty sure. We can just, okay, I need to do this a little bit more organized. But yeah, this is just using Scraptoon code, so I know it's working. But like, if it's broken, it's also broken in the Scraptoon mod. I just want to place down all the beds. What's the layout again? Oh, I need to change the interaction text. Yeah, I forgot. I can do that later. When does the pattern repeat? Oh, hi, Jasar! I'm not a child anymore. I'm literally 18 years old. You know? And like... No, Jasar is so active on Discord, it's unbelievable. Look how nice Jasar is, he's asking how everyone's day is. You know, I've not seen other mods ask this question, and you can only have one Bedwars bed per color. Why is this a chat message? It should be like a warning, honestly. Oh my god, there's so many beds! Maybe this chat evolved into a furry discussion because there's so many furries in the chat. Yeah, actually, what are we playing music-wise? What did I click on? Okay, I think I've been lucky. I've been playing some random non-copyright sound stuff. I hope. Oh my god, well. Oh my... It's not like I earn anything in ad revenue, like anything. Maybe I earn enough to like afford a sunshade later on the stream or whatever. So if they claim me, it's not the end of the world. You know, usually it's the donations, if I get any, that add actually like money to the streams, but... You know, not having to worry about front-facing baby chicks is kinda chill. Okay, I wanna change one thing here. YouTube knocking at the door. Yeah, you can have this many teams in Bedwars now. No, this is not 40, right? Is it? Oh yeah, it's 40. You can have up to 40 teams for Bedwars. That's kinda overkill, I know. It sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge. 40 player Bedwars in Scrap. Oh my god, I just fell off. Ah, dang it. Anyway, where was I? You can only, yeah, why does it send it to clients? Ah, because I don't know who did this. Why? Why does it have a player? I could literally just go to the client. What are the arguments again? Okay, first we need player, then we need the alert function. What is the alert function? Okay, that's perfect. Okay, it's literally, yeah, if the bed is created, I don't know who actually placed the bed. But I'd rather make it an alert instead of a message, because that's annoying. Do I actually need this function anymore? No, I don't. Alright. Let's respawn. Maybe in a bed? Okay, we are not actually in a bed. That's good. So I need to change the interaction text, because you can't actually upgrade the bed. This is just to open the color thing. Bedwars, bed per color. Yeah, I should probably also change the text. Is there a timer? Oh yeah, there's a timer. Brave with the music. Oh yeah, I hope, I don't know. On copyright sounds, I think there's been like some minor issues where they just, I don't know, claim the stream for 1 second and then they just like, I don't know. It's just a stream, so I don't really care. Like, what they're gonna do. Take the 2 cents I make in ad revenue? Okay, it's probably like a few bucks in the end or something. Okay, it shouldn't say you can only have one Bedwars bed per color, because that's just a little bit weird. Where's the other text? It's here. Okay, that's gonna make sense now. And then we need client can interact. And for this... did I actually mess with the stuff before? I did. That was the game script, I believe. Or was it the player script? I think it actually was the player script. Lyrics is so touching. Oh yeah, the lyrics, they are the best. How long is this? Yeah, oh. Set interaction text. Set interaction text. There we go. That's the custom stuff. Perfect. Then we need the client can interact. I'm thinking. Just like... Yeah, okay. We need like a thing later on so you cannot change the color of the beds if, you know, the Bedwars game has already started or something. Steal your parents' credit card to get memberships or donations. Like, that's not a great idea. Like, yeah. If you don't have money, you know, get a job. Yeah, or just be privileged and start your YouTube channel and then talk about how easy it is to start a business, ignoring the fact that you didn't, you know, you weren't busy with a real job, so you had the time to waste it making silly internet videos until you started earning money. Client and interact. There's also Can Tinker, right? Is there? Want to learn to code? I made some tutorials for this stuff, so it can teach you some things. I don't even remember the arguments for this. Basically, that's not even... I just need the key binding text. It's literally my... oh my god. Yeah, that's... use true... Then we set the text like this. Isn't it interaction use or something? And then I'm gonna need the whole thing for, I think, Tinker? Or was it upgrade? Let's change color. Not gonna need any of this stuff, and now the bed should have a better interface. Don't talk about damn politics. Ah, you see? Now it says F use and U to change the color. Or I could also just simply say color. Because then it's like easier. F use, C is like F for use, and U to change the color. Which of course you cannot do right now, because yeah. Hey, that is good. I believe I really need to start working on the team system next. So what's the deal? Do we need friendly fire or not? I'm too lazy to add friendly fire, to be honest. You know what? Let's not add friendly fire, and then be like, if you want friendly fire, just add a pull request with a chat command, and I'll add it to the mod. And then I don't need to worry about it. Easy. I'm a European. Do I need to use British English? Oh, wait. Are you happy now? That's the European way to spell it. How to trigger everyone. Yeah. Wait, can I also put one of these thingies above it? Oh, of course we can. Whatever. I believe I'm done with the bed itself for now. I just need... oh my god, I need to work on the team logic, and I don't want to work on that, because that's annoying. Can enemies spawn in other beds? How? If you have an exam tomorrow, you should... I don't know. Depends if the exam is important, you know? But it probably is, so... oh, I forgot we spawn in the bed. I was like, yeah, why am I spawning outside the platform? It's kinda weird. Are you seriously asking if someone is from Poland? You know that 10% of my viewers are Polish. Oh, okay. Ah, that's interesting. So when a creation falls down to the ground, like there's a thing in scrap mechanic. If a creation, if it falls down too much, it's just gonna respawn on the top, and it's done somewhere else. So, What happened to the mighty mustache reel man? Like, well, I don't know. I just felt like having a makeover for my character. Like, I don't know. You wanna look at that VT dwarf mechanic all day? It's literally, I just made that like 2 years ago. Literally whatever garments I had available at the time, I just put them on and I just stuck with it all the time. Like for like, you know, recognizability or consistency, you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean it worked, but whatever. So I've got the bed working now, I'm pretty sure. It works well enough. If there's any errors, I'll fix them later. Anyway, that means it's Git time, and I should also update GitHub Desktop, but I'll do that later. The old character looked better? Really? The ragdoll animation, the flying thing, that's like a custom thing. Added that was bad. Alright, let's commit that to main. And now, pain. What can we do so I do not have to work on the team system? Okay, logic sounds even worse. We can do this. That's simple. I know it looks funny. That's the whole reason why it exists. So there's survival game has a function. Where is it? Scrap survival game.lua. I don't want the /fly command. Do you really want the /fly command? /fly command is not simple. No. Like depends on how well it should fly. Just getting a character to fly is easy, but you want speed, and adding that extra speed, that is difficult. That is actually, oh my god, that is so bug. It's so annoying. But I had to deal with this in Scraptoon, so I think I can find the answer there, and it shouldn't be too difficult. Yes, of course it's on the Trello, but it's like, I'm trying to procrastinate on the hard stuff, if you know what I mean. Inventory, chain... Can I spell... There's an inventory change function thing somewhere. That's survival player, not survival game. That's why it's not working. Yes, I know Fant has a fly command, but you cannot just join Fant's code, because then he gets super angry because he's like, oh, it's my code, and whatever. Did I fix my mic problems? I'm glad it sounds better, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Fant is super, like... I don't know, I bet he would even get angry if I'm just staring at his code or whatever. Like... Sometimes, of course, you can just look at his code, see how he did some stuff, but just don't ever copy anything from there. If you just name your functions or variables the same, I don't know, like... Yeah. I'm just, you know, I usually just try to figure it out myself before I, like, piss him off or something. Because, yeah, he does not like people messing with his stuff at all, like, unlike me, you know? Yeah, all my, like, I put some no copyright disclaimer under, like, most of my mods, so you can just yoink whatever, because, you know, I make mods for the community anyway. I don't care if it's, like, you know, as long as we have good mods on you know, I have, like, more people play the game, more people care about scrap mechanic, that's, like, a win-win. The way I see it. But enough ranting. But as long as I don't, as I rant, I don't have to code, which is... good to procrastinate. But yeah, we need this function, which is always gonna be called whenever our inventory changes, which is, yeah, I'm just looking. Whenever you pick up a bed, I'm just gonna delete it from the inventory, so you won't actually have it in there. You haven't liked the stream. How awful. I don't... Okay, object, what did I call it? It's somewhere down here. That should be the UUID of the Bedwars bed, which I called Bedwars bed. Like this. I don't care about this. If find inventory changes. Don't need to do this. We don't need this either. So basically, if there is this thing, and okay, I don't know where this function is coming from, so that's kind of bad. Where's this function coming from? I think it's sitting somewhere in Survival Player. Okay, that's bad. This function is defined somewhere, and I don't know where. It's probably the quest utility. So, instead of trying to figure out how the function works, we can just yoink it from the quest utility. And I don't have to worry about it. Perfect. Then we need to do sm container. Actually, I would like to just... Okay, we can just do nothing in here for now. Yeah, just return. But what I want to do is just print the changes. Just in case... Wait, first we need to do... Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I see your comments, Samstay. Yes, Team Fortress 2 and Ref at Scrap Mechanic. Why not? Yeah, you know, it's gonna be so takes a while to delete the bed. That's... seriously, you should check out... I made the Bedwars mod before. Before custom games were even a thing. You can just watch those videos. I have a few of them. I also had some streams and stuff. That was really fun, really. And yeah, you'll see, it's gonna take like 8 seconds so to break the bed. It's actually pretty nice. But I haven't done that yet. That's kind of annoying to just do. It's just a lot of repetitive stuff. If sm.game.get limited inventory, then... So only if limited inventory, then we want to do this, because I don't think I can even remove stuff from unlimited inventory. But yeah, that's fine if it's an unnecessary check. And oh, I forgot the parentheses. Then we need to remove all these items, and I need to understand how changes works exactly. We can just look in the quest utility. Wow, this is the only thing in the thing. Change UUID and difference. Yeah, that's actually easy. sm.container. Begin transaction. That's the first thing we need to do. Then we can do sm container dot spend. Now the container is gonna be self.player. And player has a get inventory function, I think. Something like that. I'm pretty sure it worked like that. The UUID is obviously object Bedwars bed. And then the quantity is gonna be changed. This is how it works. Oh, for change and changes. No, actually, we can screw that, and instead, I'm gonna change the quantity to 69 for 20, because it literally doesn't matter. And then we just set this to false, so it's always gonna get rid of all the beds in our inventory. Which is also kind of dumb. In case you happen to just have more than one bed. Yes, I'm not using the awesome utility you have. I don't know, I would just need to yoink it. I also just remember I need to check the music stuff before it starts playing random stuff it's not supposed to play, because yep, autoplay is on. That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay, this should now remove the beds. I'm pretty sure they pick them up with limited inventory. Yeah, so... But if I have unlimited, it's not gonna get rid of the beds. Which I don't think it can even do. Are we just loading a survival world? Oh yeah, this is where I built the platform. Oh, we just have to load the custom game. Why did I even click on survival? Oh yeah. There's like a soft pop arrow thing that pops up in the console a lot. That just has to do with this. Because on like the can interact function and stuff, you need to return something. So you can just make a small soft pop arrow fix. Soft pop arrow fix. Yeah, just forgot this. Oh yeah, maybe Tofix you can make a whole tool suite of things for people to like work with. Yeah, questionable mark has some stuff for the recipe loader. That's probably a great resource, honestly. That's what you want. Okay. So now the idea is okay, first thing I need to generate some icons, else this is gonna get real confusing. So to do this, we're just gonna click share, and then we have icons. We can click create icons. This is now gonna generate the bed icon in the Scrap Mechanic content compiler. Yep, now we have one. So if I load back into the custom game, we need to put an icon for the bed, which we don't actually yet. And one trick to refresh this thing is to just change the resolution, which forces the game to reload the icons. So now I can see one. Let's have one bed in there. Then we can change to limited inventory. So now if I break a bed, like this brown one, I get a brown bed. Okay, that's not actually working. Okay. Why is it not working? Because this is survival player, not player. I forgot to rename the function. Because me, smart. Let's try the world again. Let's place the remaining beds. Oh, we are of course still in unlimited. Oh, now I can also drop items, or at least should be able to. So if I now just... yeah. That works well. And why is this not... Wait, why am I... Didn't I get a speed boost or something? That's probably from the Scraptoon mod, which is causing some issues. I know I have dash death thing, which should work, but... Okay, why is this not working? We're not also... Oh, we need to end the transaction. I forgot. Else, this is gonna cause some real errors. And I should also now print a warning. Move to bed. Let's see, and rejoin. Oh. I was dumb. Now it's gonna work, I'm pretty sure. As long as they're not stacked the beds, which is probably an odd thing. Either way, if I drop my bed now... oh, I can't, because we are unlimited again. If we drop the bat now and I pick it up, it gets removed immediately. Same if I pick them up like this. Yeah, so there's no way we can actually collect bats, which is great, since we don't want that. And now I can remove the debug print and push the small commit we have here. Okay, that's just the bat icon. Okay. Bat inventory removal. Commit to main, push to origin, alright. Now I had to do this at one point eventually anyway. Easy. Now you want the /fly command. I guess we can do that, and then I really need to work on the team system. Damn. But we're also doing real progress, because there's not much left to do on the to-do list, I guess. I guess the game logic is kind of the hardest part. I know, I just rejoined the world, just to be safe, you know? You want to /fly command? That's relatively easy. Okay, so... This depends now with the permissions, because who should be allowed to fly? Is it everyone or just the host? Because, you know, there could be spectators. So... The ways of mighty modders, or what? Yeah, the grammar was just not found in that sentence. Okay, this is now gonna be in the game script. Scripts, game. It's gonna be simple. Okay, well, let's do the very simple fly command. So, where are my chat commands? Okay, now these are all for the host. Now, what I'm gonna do is make this work for everyone, but then there's just gonna be a message in chat, so if anyone is cheating, you can just see that in chat. /fly. Toggle fly mode. So this is then we're binding this chat command. This is bind to the client _ chat command function. So now we need to have another check here for fly. Like this. So if first parameter, that's how stuff gets passed on here, is like this, then we have yeah. So all we need to do is now have a function which is called server toggle fly. Alright, so I'm gonna make a new server function. They also call this game. Okay, that's right. We'll just copy this one. Fly. I don't need a state. These are now parameters, but since I don't have any specified, they're gonna be nil. And whenever you send something to the server, you also pass the player like along, and we need the player to actually get the character. So that's the first thing we need to do. We need the character, which is controlled by the player basically. Just literally player.character, and I'll just call it char because it's shorter. And then I want to know if the character is flying, which is like character is I think it's called is swimming. Yeah. Okay, basically what we want to do is just simple. We just want to set the character swimming. Set swimming, exactly. And it's gonna be the opposite of the current state. So yeah, that's gonna invert the swimming mode. And then I can have this one if char like is swimming. Like this, and then we can send a message to all clients. Just, you know, for anti-cheat basically. So now the message is gonna be I'm the only one live in Scrap Mechanic. On YouTube, probably. I bet there's like some people streaming on Twitch, like a few. Now we're just gonna have a simple message, player.name, enabled fly mode. Boom. Alright, now this is gonna be a really simple fly command. I told you, this is not the hard part. The hard part is actually adding the speed. So yeah, whenever we now send a command, so on the client, it gives us the /fly command. So we can now see the /fly command in the console here. When I call the command, it's gonna send it back to the server, automatically passing on the player object from which we get the character, from which we just toggle the swim mode based on the currents mode. So if we now do this, it says Dr. Pixel plays enabled fly mode, and as you can see, we are swimming. But the problem is, we're not really swimming that fast. Like, up and down is kind of fast, but not to, you know, the other side. So, like, this is better than nothing, but obviously, we want to fly faster. And no, that's not how it works, Bizarre. If I now press fly, we just turn it off, and of course we don't need, like, a message for this. But yes, you see it's working now. Apparently I can also do this while I'm dead. But yeah, that doesn't really seem to make a difference. What mechanic am I working on? Bet mechanic? What are we working on? I'm currently just adding a fly command to the Bedwars mod thing, and I mean, isn't this good enough? You know? How did I get a void world? Look into the mod file. Go on GitHub if you're really interested and look into the commit history. You can just look at the code here. I think literally there's like a function, world enable surface or something. I just turned that off, and then you have a void world. So yeah. And then I just spawn in a creation, and I change the spawn point and stuff, so you just don't keep falling all the time. Need more speed. Yeah, we actually do need more speed. The solution is, there used to be a very simple fix to... Usually, there used to be a function that was just called character set movement speed fraction, and that worked, but because of the water manager, stuff is different. Or is it? Okay, honestly, yeah, is swimming. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this way. So this is if the character is not swimming. Like this. Then we can do this, and now I can do char set movement speed fraction, because I don't think we have the water manager anymore. Yeah, that's exactly my thought right now. We don't need water here. So is swimming and 5 or 0? So basically now if we are swimming, then it's gonna be 5, else it should be 1, not 0. Then we can't move anymore at all. So now if I just do this and I do it again. Okay, maybe I need to rejoin. Rocket launcher. Well, if people want to make mods for this, I guess, you know, there's stuff you can add. Let's try it again. Okay. This is not working anymore. I know I rejoined. Did I inverse it? No. Like 5, that should be really obvious. I don't have the water manager though. That's what's putting me off. Maybe the water manager does get loaded after all, but is the water manager actually handled? It's not actually working here. Might be the world script. Game.lure. I would be surprised if it uses the water manager after all for this stuff. I'm pretty sure it does. World, space world. Yeah, it needs to be done in the world script with the water manager. But our world script, since our world script is really simple, so it doesn't even deal with water at all. So no water manager. So why is it not working? Movement speed fraction. That is not relevant. It just sets some like movement speed fraction value thingy here. Okay, I believe this is actually set in survival player. This is pain. It's not done here. You can look into the... yeah, I can look into the paintball mod. It's not the correct... Oh, it's actually done in base player.lure. Yeah, that's the problem, I remember. I told you this was annoying. Scrap mechanic, data, scripts, game, base player.lure. And we're still doing, we're still doing base player.lure. That's what the whole player class is based off. Yeah, base player.lure. And that's why it's not working. Ah. Okay, so makes tumble, speed tumble. Wait, are you kidding me? Ah. Okay, this creates the public data. Come on, I thought it was here. I told you this was annoying, but you wanted the apply command. You wanted... Where did it do this stuff? Okay, let's have a look at scrap and paintball. Where do I actually set the thing? Oh, I guess this worked. I somehow need to set character.public data to... You can honestly try this. I know it's set somewhere in the code. Does this stuff. I don't know where. It's done somewhere. It's annoying me. Where did I put this stuff now, though? Is it somewhere? I put it in the game script, didn't I? Wait, where's it? It's in the game script, with fly stuff, yeah. So... now I'm getting confused on my own code. Let's just search for it. Why is there no mention? Oh, because this is the player script. Yeah, that makes sense why I'm not seeing stuff. And what we could just do is do char underscore public data equals this stuff. This is janky, but it might work. Whatever. didn't want to work on teams, that's why I'm in this mess? Oh, yep. Well, I mean, I know eventually I've got to do this stuff anyway. Honestly, this is such a dumb feature. But you see, it's working. Oh my, are you kidding me? I told you this was dumb. Base character. I was so close. I knew it was one of those damn base files. I didn't know it was base character. Ah. I know, this took me like hours once to figure out for Scraptoon. Literally. Oh my god. Yeah, you see it's working now. Only one problem once we fly and we die. Is this a problem? I don't know. Wait, what happens if I fly and then I die? I mean, if this is buggy, you know, like, this is just supposed to, like, make map building easier, you know? Not, do other things. Oh, if we respawn, we don't keep the... Oh, yeah, this is amazing. Alright, we now have an amazing fly command. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, hey, David, if you ever want to work on a map again, now you have actually like a proper fly command. Speaking of this, I should probably have a look at your map before I work on the team system, you know? Alright, that's perfect. Edit / fly. You know, I think at this point, I can also push the new update onto Steam. Killer. Dude, this is literally a custom game. I can do whatever I want with base character. I control everything in here, right? Yeah, I can also take a look at the stacking. Anything that isn't the team system. Yeah, we have to mess with this stuff. Not the bad script, not this for a while, and not this either. Okay, first though, I wanna, okay, my goodness. I like how the mod tool is just amazing at breaking formatting. Alright, it's just, oh, we can also change the description to Bedwars. Perfect. So now if any of you wants to mess with the amazing fly command or whatever, I'm just updating the mod on Steam. So it's like now completely up to date. Of course it's still like, you know, work in progress, but you know, the link's in the stream chat, it's also in the stream description, along with the link to the GitHub, which is, you know, much more up to date if you actually care. But yeah. That's gonna be quite nice. So now we can have a look at the map. Oh, I keep forgetting that. And I probably have like a trillion Discord. Oh, we don't. Okay, this is some interesting other message that I got. You said it's an hashtag content. That was map, original, then we... Yeah, this looks quite a blurry, but I mean, it's not that bad. Considering, like, David built the whole thing, without the fly command existing. What do you mean, update GitHub? Need to scroll a bit for the link? Oh yeah, I just found it. Now I just need to yoink this into my custom game folder. Save, custom, there we go. And we can load that. Which means I need to restart Scrap Mechanic though. That's from the module. Yeah, I see your save file. This is gonna be epic, once we have like a map selection built into the custom game as well. Yeah, you see, this is the map I just joined. 6 hours playtime! That's some serious dedication. Of course I also updated GitHub. Hey, that's actually not bad. Seriously. Okay, let's turn on /fly. Earned it. Look at this. It's all built from... Oh yeah, I forgot that the encryptions are still off. Framework blocks. Okay. Look at this. This is amazing. There's a bed. Yeah, this is honestly, this would already work. The only problem I kind of have with this map is that, you know, the distance between each... Like, this is not very long. Yeah. David, I think the problem is that the distance is not long enough towards the middle. Yeah. I mean, if you just want to have like a quicker PvP session, maybe. But yeah, it's kind of easy to build some bridge over here. But like, it's not a long distance. Did you also measure all the distances? Like that they are all like equidistant or whatever? Some of the fancy words my physics teacher would use. It looks alright. I'm pretty sure you measured the whole thing in one session. Yeah, this is great. If I just need to find a good way to load the maps. DN? What do you mean with DN? Yeah. Is there a suspension which... Oh, that's... Why is there a suspension thingy looking out of it? Oh, this is gonna be so epic if people just build custom maps for the whole thing. Imagine this whole thing gets on multiplayer Monday or something. Because this would be perfect, I think. And then other people could just keep building like amazing maps for this. Like they do with hide and seek and whatnot. I know what DM means. But he said DN. And that's kind of confusing me. Well, explain DN at least. These nuts. Oh, why do you need a shortcut for this? Oh, also, we are so fast, if I fly into a wall, I might take collision damage. Or was it? I think there was a thingy down there. Did I make it spin? I just took damage. I think it's because 5 is about the speed you can... Yeah, we can take collision damage. Yeah, okay. Interactables on the map, sure. I can just pull out the connect tool. Oh, dang it. Oh yeah. You can also pick up all of these parts. Yeah, that was one of the problems. Yeah, so like, all of this stuff is not encrypted. I have an idea. I could just make it so that... Yeah, I'm gonna work on that, probably. We need some encryption. I wasn't... yeah. Auto map encryption. So the thing is, usually you can just, like, you know, if, now go back, yeah, I can just show you, because I've added the command, because I'm a genius. And then we also need to encrypt stuff, like the, I can't type. There we go. So now stuff's restricted, and you can see I cannot delete the framework blocks and stuff like that. And I would actually like to get myself some blocks. Let's pick up some nuts and screws. I can get toilet paper. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to work on the stack sizes, honestly. But you can also not build at all on these blocks. But you can build on the other blocks. But the problem is you can also literally delete all the other blocks. So I think what I want to do is just, when I spawn in the map, maybe just encrypt all parts so you cannot destroy them, but you should still be able to build on them, you know? I didn't build this map, David built this map. You know, he's in the chat right now. He did sent an A instead of the slash. I don't know. Maybe it's my keyboard layout. Yeah. Yeah, that's on the list now, at least, as a feature. But the map is, yeah, it's looking pretty good. Considering you just built the whole thing in 6 hours without a fly command. Looks better than anything else I would have built anyway. Like, you've seen the map that I built, it was literally just giant circles with like a map bed in the middle, so progress. And of course this also features trains and custom encryptor. That is not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle it. This is a problem for later. Okay, it's actually... we need to fix it eventually. Fly command's done now, so... I can work on the team laundry. This is gonna be annoying. Well, this is actually not too bad, honestly. I think I know I can do this relatively quickly. Teams. Oh, what's the weirdest thing to... Honestly, I haven't done a poll in ages. So, I'm just gonna ask you what I should work on next. So, you know, so I can pretend like this is super interactive and everything. Team system... fix... stacks. And the last thing is the map encryption. There we go. Yeah, I could probably also use a short break. So yeah, well, you can just do the poll, and when I'm back, I hope there's gonna be enough votes for like a decision or something. So you can actually work on something. Oh, actually, yeah, I have my Stream Deck button, but it's probably broken now. Yeah, none of those work. That is honestly great. Yeah, this is great. I can't even mute my mic this way. Well, I'll be back in a second. And yeah, I have a be right back screen, but it's all broken. I'm back and everyone went. Oh my god! Why the team system? Why the damn team system? I guess you just want to see some progress. Ah well, it was inevitable that I'll eventually have to do it. With 24 votes, it's not like we're gonna get any more votes like to tip the polls because there's like 31 people watching. Damn, yeah, that's that's not gonna change. So apparently Slabby fixed some of the item stacking and oh, I just changed the description. Yeah, like push that, I guess. And branch pull requests stacking thing. Let's take a look at the history. Oh, you see the 6 new changes on his branch. Wait, how does this work? 6:28 p.m. That's in the future? What? Okay, so Slabby, how did you make a commit in the future? Like, this one is 5 minutes ago, and this one's gonna happen in like, I don't know, 14 minutes? The text is really small, you can't see it, but it's... How? Is it time zones? It can't be time zones! What in the... Okay, I just didn't. Anyway, we're up to date. No, I don't use QWERTY, I use Quirz. Like a real German. We all use Quirz. The thing is, I have to write, like, stuff for university in the German. And I'm scared of that, because I think my grammar is gonna be like, shit. Oh my god, they're probably gonna deduct points for shitty grammar. Okay, time to test the item stacking. How do we test the stacking? Oh, maybe with toilet. No, ducks. Can you stack ducks? You can't stack ducks. You can stack sunshakes though, right? I'm pretty sure you can stack them. Yes, you can stack them. So, if we now drop individual sunshakes, they should at least stack. That's 1 sunshake. That's 2 sunshakes. That's Slabby. Did I reload the world? It only works for screws and nuts. Why? I mean, while you're at it, just, you know, make the whole thing work for all items, because that's pretty awesome. Alright, let's drop some screws. 1 screw, 2 screws. Okay, that seems to be working rather nicely. And then we have a nut over here. And now we have a nut and 3 screws. Maybe let's drop a nut somewhere over there. Now we have 2 nuts and 3 screws. I can drop more screws. Okay, they didn't stack because I don't think they were close enough. Why are the screws not stacking again? I think your system broke. Or did it? Why are they not stacking anymore? Aren't they supposed to stack or something? Okay, the nuts are still stacking. Oh, the maximum stack size is 3 or what? I mean, it works kinda, you know? Sometimes it doesn't want to stack. Okay, just make it work perfectly. You know? They should. Oh my god. But like, it's not... I mean, it's not deleting anything, so it's like... Not, you know, it's not harming the experience, so it's better than nothing, I guess, but yeah. Let's change back to my branch, which also doesn't happen to be in the damn future. Branch is main, there we go. Now it's time to work on the team system, because that's what the polls want me to do. Much to my excitement. Blender, oh my god, I'm glad I don't need to make any models. Just finished studying 40 pages. Of course I'm still streaming, it's just been 2 hours. Those are rookie numbers. I mean, literally. Okay, what's gonna... how do I manage all the teams? We need a team manager. Meaning I'm gonna make a scriptable object. No models. I mean the trader could be a model, basically, but I'm fine with it. The bed, it looks like a bed, it's fine, you know? No, I don't think we need any models. Oh my god, I don't even want to deal with models and importing them to Spark Mechanic. It's so much room for error and bugs. Please, no. We're just gonna keep it vanilla. I mean, technically, you know, the item spawners could look a little bit nicer, but... make a pull request, and if it magically works with no bugs, I'll just add it to the mod. Those are the rules. So I believe I want to have a scriptable object manager thing that manages all the teams, and okay, that's not. We actually did drop a few frames too. Stream is still stable. I'm just thinking. I know I've not done any UI interface. I mean, okay, the respawn bed that uses the stuff from the Scriptoon mod. I literally just yoinked it. Bedwars mechanic with viewers. Why not? If you guys at least give me donations. But yeah, that's just what I copied. So I did not mess with this anymore. And basically the whole UI is copied from the paint gun anyway. So the problem is, whenever... I'm thinking, and I'm realizing that I'm just gonna make it inefficient because it doesn't matter at all and it's just so much easier to deal with it. Yeah. So, we need to make a new manager. It's not fun, but... yeah. Yeah, okay. Why is my... Light as a spawner. Oh, you mean the one from like the warehouse lamp light thingy? Possibility. It's been a few seconds since I've added a new scriptable object to Scrap Factory, so I kind of need to remember how it worked. So what we want to do is mods, Bedwars custom game. So we have a scriptable objects folder. This has a scriptable objects set thingy, and I'm not automatically generate the... No, it doesn't matter. You know, you can just load a map with enough players. And dude, Chilla, you know how to code. Just code it yourself. Make a pull request. Okay, this was one of my best ideas ever. Just like, making this the GitHub public. Whenever somebody has a dumb idea, I'm too lazy to do it. Just like, do it yourself. I don't want to deal with it. Dude, I don't know when Scrap Factory will be out. It's like when it's done. You know, obviously, it's not done yet. I'm still working on it, so how can I know? Managers.subset, then I need to rename this file. Like this, then we want to create a new manager. Then I'm gonna yoink some stuff from Scrap Factory, because Scrap Factory has a lot of managers. Which, like, is epic to keep code separated. That's kind of why I want to do this, because I don't want to do everything in the player script. Because that's kind of annoying, so we're just gonna have a look at this. Can just copy, like... Didn't we have a ton of managers? Why don't we have a power manager? Wait, what? I swear we had a power manager. Where did the power manager go? I don't know, maybe we don't. What's wrong with the music? Still, oh. Yeah, okay. There we go. No, let's just copy this stuff before I even try to do anything on my own. This is gonna be a name tag manager now. Now I can call it team manager. You don't use GitHub? Well, then just git good. Or git. Better all for Scrap Factory after the next update is my plan. But I'm now re-adding pollution after all, and it's gonna make, yeah, it makes the mod a whole lot more complicated. I mean, not a whole lot more. Just a bit. I was actually in the process, but then, yeah, I don't know. Stuff happened, basically. Manager team. Then we need a new UUID for the stuff. And good thing somebody once showed me how to install this plugin to VS Code. So that's gonna create the whole new manager. Then I first gonna make a script for this, of course. Should it be a safe op? Okay, Scrap Factory scripts, man. Oh, Scrap Factory is like organized so much better than any other mod that I've made. Good thing I found the bugs, Levy. I like this. Now it's not just me making the entire mod on my own. Since the GitHub is public, like, few modders that watch my stream can actually make pull requests. Just really epic. Oh look, this even has sort of documentation going on, but we don't need this. Not on the Bedwars mod. Yeah. Is this a save object? Do I need to save anything? Oh my god. So, yeah, I need to call... All the numbers need to be saved as strings and stuff. This is so annoying. Just learn how to use GitHub. Like, no excuse, man. For real. Like, other people will expect you to, like, work with it. Okay, now there's a problem. If somebody gets disconnected, they will probably have a... No, if somebody gets disconnected, and they rejoin, they should still be in the same team. Yeah. But, if the host, shuts down or disconnects or whatever, and then you rejoin, that's gonna reset the whole game. So as long as the host is not crashing, everything's fine. And I don't want to deal with anything else. Okay, then I gotta rename this stuff. I need to rename it. It's easier. Okay, this is now gonna be the team manager. Yeah, I'm making a manager right now to manage the teams automatically, depending on which, like, bed you're sleeping in. I know I can store trophies, but then I would need to, like, write 2 lines of code to store it. Do I look like I wanna do that? Oh my god, you're right though. I need server things. The client needs to sync up with it as well, so in that case, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is... yeah, okay, so self.server is a new table, and it has a field called teams, which is itself like an empty table for now. No, wait, I can actually be self.server. What's this? Okay, I get it. I'll just copy my code. The current system with the sphere cast, that looks nice. I'm just gonna call it self.sv for the server stuff, because that's what I want to save. If it doesn't exist, then I just make a new field, and I say that self.server.teams is also empty. Alright. Then otherwise, yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright. So this is gonna save the team stuff, and now this also needs to be the team manager. Alright. This is gonna get imported. How often do we want this thing to update? Okay, basically teams equals... I don't actually need to update the teams, only whenever the teams change, so I don't need anything here. That's good. Yeah. No, we're not gonna touch this stuff. Yeah. Okay, so there's gonna be players in spectator mode, and you won't see their names, except you're a spectator, then you see everyone's name. Except there's a white team, and the spectators would also have a white name, which is kinda complicated. What if I just always hide the spectators? Does that make sense? Well, then you join and you won't see anyone's name tag, which is also kinda weird. Dang it, there's not enough colors. You can literally paint the bats like everything. I mean, it would make sense, like, you know, to see the other people if they're flying around with their name tags. You know what, screw it. I don't care. In that case, yeah, honestly, this is really easy. I just need a server command, like this, server set team. Right, and all I'm gonna need is 2 parameters. I need to know the player and the team. And the team is just gonna be like the hex code of the color. Yeah, that's easy. Player and color, which is basically the team. Then we have the server field. Oh yeah, that's easy. So there's the server field, dot teams at player.id equals color. And I could also set this to nil in case you're in like no team. And that's easy. Alright, so this way we can set a team. Client on create. Yeah, do I need a self-to-client field? Yes, I do. Like this. Alright, that's same. We need client on data update, and client on fixed update is gonna be enough. I'm not gonna need to update the HUD. Alright, then we need to make sure this is all actually the team manager, not the money manager that I'm yoinking all of this stuff from. I'll work on this later. So now self.client.teams is gonna be client data.teams, but not as a number, because it's like this. Then I can just do for okay, now I have a player ID connected with the color. That's okay, that's just gonna be a few annoying loops, but it shouldn't be a problem. For player, wait, the key doesn't matter, so it's like Player in iPairs. sm.player. Get all players. Do. Okay, now we're just going through all the players. Then we're gonna make a check. We need to get the character equals player dot character, I believe. Then we need to make a check if char and sm.exists char. Then do this. Like, if now there's more checks. You know, this could also be the case where the character is dead. In that case, we don't need to show the name tag if somebody just died. No, honestly, we can just keep the name tag. Actually, the name tag should kind of like gray out or something if somebody is dead, but I can't do that. I'm thinking of just removing the name tag, but if somebody is like waiting like for someone to revive them with like a revival baguette, it's helpful to see the name. Plus it's less code that I need to add, so I won't do it and we can worry about it later. So now I make sure the character actually exists, which is good because else I can't set the name tag. Then I just need to loop over all the teams. No, I just need to see. Okay, local color equals self.client.teams at player.id. Now there's two cases. There could be color or there could be not color. If not color. Okay, now I can easily do just character set name tag like this. That could be color and or this. So if there's no color because you're not in a team yet, or your team like doesn't exist, you're not gonna be in a thing. Else it's gonna be what did I just use? String. Was it string.format? I think so. Like this. I mean, that's literally not even helpful. It's literally just color followed by player name. Like this, but it looks ugly. This is not... my code doesn't need to look great, but this... Yeah, actually, I might gonna have to do some multiplayer testing now. I mean, not now, because the team system is not yet working. And this is also gonna set our own name tag, by the way. Which, yes. I know the check for this. Just need to check if player is unequal to sm.localplayer.getPlayer. And all of this. But I don't want to test this stuff right now, because I need to see the name tag. So now what we need to do is set the color whenever we sleep in a bed. And that shouldn't be very difficult. For this, we have... Okay, there's a client on seat. Client on interact. Server. Activate bed. That's actually what we're looking for. Server activate back. Now what we need to do is we need to do the file of our manager. So I'm doing content, $content data. That leads us to the mod folder. Then this is in scripts. Script slash. Oh, I don't have slash. It's literally just in there because, yeah, I can't be bothered to actually manage my files. But now I can literally call the tmanager function, tmanager.server set team. The player is... It's not actually... It should be a player thing anyway. So I can just get the player from the send to server function, and the color. It's gonna be self.shape.color. But this is not gonna be a string. That's the problem. How do I convert the color to a hex string again? Okay. You look, see this thing? That color. No, that's the wrong conversion. I know Tofix, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know the chat is dead because I'm like coding like crazy, making progress actually on the mod. I mean, there's still 32 people just listening to me rambling about code for whatever reason. This is the SM color. I need the other conversion. How do I get from a scar mechanic color to the thing I can put into chat? Oh, hi, D-Nick. I know I did this before, I just don't remember where I put the damn code. This... Okay, it's probably somewhere in my Scriptoon mod, because that has a lot of stuff with, like, colors. Oh my god. Before I need to think about it, I'd rather just yoink it. Let's look for color stuff that looks like the stuff that I need. Hashtag to string color. Is that literally that easy? I was too lazy to print it, to be honest. Wait, where was I? I think you're right. I don't know. I hope you're right. So I'd rather like do it the lazy way. Yeah, that's what I'm... that's what I meant. String. Score. Yeah. Yeah, I did include the alpha. Just, I had the stuff somewhere. Probably in here. No, why is it not here? Like a string sub method. Maybe I should just print it. I don't want to think about it. Hashtag, yeah, the sub stuff. I know. Whatever, that's just gonna work, right? Why do we have... Okay. Yeah, alright. Self-shape.color. Yeah, you're right though, now that I think about it. Why do I not have the solution? Line 319. Wow. Ah! Yeah, it literally was in there. I told you I had it somewhere in this code, just not as elegant as this solution. But yeah, that is now... Why is it showing an error? Oh, okay. Maybe just like a VS Code thingy. He's still here, that's cool. This is gonna set our team color, and that's all that matters. I will need like a command to actually leave the team, but we're gonna worry about that later. Either way... Oh no, I didn't use it. The most elegant solution ever. I'm such a horrible programmer. Everyone is still here. I mean, yeah, you would. Okay. Nil value. Ah, I forgot the most obvious thing, you know? Oh my god, how could I forget this? We first need to actually create the manager so it gets loaded and stuff. Kinda skipped past that. But yeah, once this is gonna work, we should technically have, the name tags working. Which is, that's like half, of the whole system. Pretty much. I gotta work on some chat from, I don't know. Should we also, add friendly fire or not? I think we should, probably. I mean, while we're at it. Game, so... Why does... Oh, this is why Scrap... This is such an outdated version of Scrap Factory. That's why, yeah, I've updated... Oh my god, I made it so much better. Put on my laptop. Yeah, money manager. Oh my god, yeah. But this is everything we need. This is now server on create. Game server on create. Boom, boom, boom. So we need to actually load this, and honestly, we don't need this thing at all. But it's fine. Create this, and then we also need to save it. Don't I need to save the money manager again and again? Of course I do. Yeah, okay. First of all, I need the UUID now. Else it's not gonna save. Like this. Then we need some updates to actually keep saving this all the time. Oh wait, yeah, that's literally here. Server on create, server on fixed update. Save data stuff. If... Why your name German? What do you mean? Oh, maybe because David's German. Oh. You know, in Austria they speak German. You know, if you didn't know. It's not that they speak Austrian or whatever. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. We just need to do a simple check. If sm.game.get current tick mutilus. How often should I change this? Every second? Ah, okay. Everyone's gonna hate me for saving it this often, but then I don't care. It's literally just a little bit of data. Shouldn't matter. And yeah, I shouldn't change... is it literally called money manager? Yeah, that's not a money manager, that's the team manager. I should at least, you know, have the variable named correctly. So it's not as obvious that I'd copied everything. Save it on unload. Game has an unload function. You know, you're actually right. Does the unload function actually work in the game script? You know? Game. Thumbnail makes you want to play on Hypixel. Interesting. I just yanked the punk bail together in, I don't know, 5 minutes this morning when I had some time to make quick thumb. Actually not that bad, all things considered, but I just took an older thumbnail and just changed like 2 things about it. Actually, we need to take a look at the docs now. because I'm not sure what the game world player says. And I could show you, but the whole docs are completely white and people are gonna kill me for this. Server on destroy. Okay, that's not what we need. Are you sure? Yeah, I know. Is there a function when you leave the world or something? We have here server on create, server on refresh, client on create, bind chat commands, data update, load recipes, update data, client. You know, I don't think it actually exists. Yeah, you know, we need to use my janky solution, I believe. Chat commands, reload cell. Maybe it's... I guess you could use like someone player joined request. Dumb. Seven player left doesn't work. Problem is the host doesn't have to be player 1. Look, it's easy. I have an idea. You're just thinking different. Like, we can try this before we try this. Server on player joined is not correct. We just need on player left. And this is going to give us the player. And now we can just do if hash. All I want to print right now is, this is gonna be hard to find, so can we... Okay, let's just print 100 times into the console the current count of #sm.players.getAllPlayers. How did I get an O in there? Yeah. No, we just need to check the amount of players in the game. Oh, that wouldn't actually work. Because it could be the... Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I thought I was smart, but then I realized there could still be other people in the world. How do I know if it's the host? Honestly, that's easy. Oh. Oh, you know what? We can just do it this way. Yeah, if not self.host, then self.host equals player. And this should always be the first player. Then you can just do a simple check right here. If player equals self.host, then and we save our storage. Save data on leaf. Okay. Now we can finally at least try the damn team manager. And let's try. Which color do we want to pick? Let's go with pink. I should have joined the pink team, but I didn't. Why did we not join the team? Oh, it still says lorem ipsum. That's not really unhelpful. I can, yeah. So the Bedwars. Why are there so many files open? Okay, I don't need this one. Yeah, should work. Server set team. Do I actually set the client data? Now that I come to think about it. I don't think I actually ever set the client data. Yeah, I don't do. I should set the client data. That explains a lot. How did this work again? Some.network. Oh my god. Got it. No, it was self.network, not namesake. Set client data. The arguments again. Self.server. Okay, no, it's this one. .network set client data. Is this gonna work? I don't have a good feel about this. It should work. I don't think it will work because it's annoying. There's something weird about the network objects, I believe. Yes, mismatching script reference. Yay! I knew this. Line 71, why is there a problem? No, it's line 19. Yeah, I can't set the client data. I mean, I can tell it to change the client data and then just do a, I couldn't... Yeah, what we can do is just do this. Server, update client data equals true. And then we just have server and fixed update, and then we'll just do it there. It's not super elegant, but it's gonna work. I think the devs even do it sometimes like this. Server on fixed update with self.server.update client data and server.update data equals false, and we can do self network send to clients like this, and the data we want to send is self.sv for server, and that should fix it. And I'll probably just rejoin the entire world. Now I don't... Actually, I don't want the lorem ipsum text that pops up all the time. That is kind of dumb. I want to send that to a player. Yeah, we'll work on that later. Custom game, let's load it. Oh, I'm just working on the lorem ipsum is just default text. You know? Okay, now we go purple. I get another error. It's the wrong command. Set client data. I was so close. Let's try it again. There we go. We now got a new team color. And it changes depending on whichever bed we sleep in. Just as it should be. Isn't that nice? Okay, technically, if I now rejoin, we should still have the team color saved. In theory, and practically, it doesn't work. That's kind of bad, or is it? That's kind of what I was... I mean, we can do a fix that's gonna work well enough. Oh yeah, this one... I don't think this is ever gonna work. What else can we try here? I'm just gonna print something 100 times into console, so I would actually notice it, because there's a lot of stuff going on when you leave the game. But I don't really see this doing anything. Would be cool if it actually saves the team, like... Oh, it does work! But I don't believe it's actually saving the object anymore. Or maybe the check is not working. I should try that. Or maybe all I need is just the player ID? That could be the problem. You know, because maybe the player is already getting cleaned up or something, so they might not have the actual data. So... No, it's true. It is true, so... No, this check is working absolutely. Meaning this code is getting executed and it's actually saving the storage manager, the team manager. Now, I think the problem is, I can't really save it right when we are leaving. You should have seen the last stream, that was really productive. So the problem is just that I can't save data right when we leave the game, I guess? Yeah. I believe... I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's... Cleaning up game objects... Yeah, I think it cleans too much stuff up already. Let's see. What other options I still have? Honestly, we could probably just go with the laziest solution. Okay, the last thing that I want to do is just maybe server on destroy. This doesn't have an argument, and it would literally just be like this. This might work, it might not work. It would be the most straightforward solution. I'd be surprised if it just works. I wouldn't think so. And if not, we'll just save it every second, and it's a little jank, but it's working. Alright, let's leave. Let's see if it saves the thing. Oh my god. I am just dumb. Yeah. You know, the problem with the team manager is it doesn't update the client data. It only updates it right now whenever, like, a team is set. Which is usually a good thing. But when somebody new joins, we need to update the client data. So I need client and create. Oh my god. Self.network. Send to server. This send to server there. Server update client data. Wait, it's already functional, what? Why was the auto completion? Interesting. Yeah, we'll just make a new function for this. Like this, with the sole purpose of just setting the update client data thing to true whenever somebody joins, and then it should just work, and maybe my previous solution is also just gonna work. And then we have teams that save, which would be epic, so alright. gonna send this to server update client data, which said self does server. Yeah, that should work. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, I literally could, if I just join and I can see it, then I know it's working. Alright, let's give it another go. Okay. There's two reasons. First, it's because the whole thing didn't get saved, or it's because it doesn't update the client data in time. But I'm pretty sure it's because the whole thing doesn't save. Storage should load. Do I actually save the data? Oh my god, do I actually... Oh my god. I need to save the data here, right? How could I forget this? Literally. Oh my goodness. I need to actually save the data here. But storage... I hope let's please tell me I can do this. Storage, save, oh, this should actually save data to begin with. So maybe I don't need to save the entire manager and I can just... Ugh. Why is saving data so complicated? Okay, we just set the team color like this. We rejoin, that hopefully has actually saved the data. I don't see an error in the console. I rejoin, and it should hopefully still be in the team. Yeah, it is working. That is good. Now we're green, let's rejoin. We're gonna keep being in the green team, which is just working as expected. As we can see, nice. Now I'm just thinking, maybe I don't need to save the whole thing in the game script to begin with, because I was just copying stuff without understanding how it actually works. So let's just make it not safe in here, and let's see if it's still gonna save, because I think I can just delete all of the code from the game script that saves the thing, and it just needs to be created or something. Okay, now we change the blue color, and I think the saving just happens in the manager itself, and yeah, shouldn't be an issue. Okay, now we're in the blue team. Let's just go into the white team, and yeah, I think it works. So in that case, I don't need to save load stuff at all, which is decent. This for once, I can literally just save the object. Could we save it? Yeah, I think it's just... Oh my god. Yeah, that's all I need to do. I believe so. I don't understand the code completely, but this should be fine. At least I'm getting rid of all the junk that I had before. Now this is the red color, we rejoin, it should still be the red color. Which is, yeah, true. Perfect. Then we can review the GitHub stuff that I actually added. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. So I've edited a whole new manager, which is fine. Then we hold the whole team manager stuff here. In the game script, I'm literally just adding team manager, which is all I need to do. And this is the whole team manager class. So this is looking good. So now I do believe we have teams working, and I can push it on GitHub, pretty much. Yeah. Edit. I mean, it's still... I mean, it's fine for now. Add a team manager, commit to main. Perfect. Next. Probably work on some logic, maybe friendly fire, test this in multiplayer, I don't know. Tofix, are you still watching? Or is it getting too late? I think someone went to grab some dinner. I could use some people to test this with, to be honest. And I also just realized you should only be able to see people in your own team. Except you are a spectator. Okay, let me actually do the logic a little bit better. Self-team? Ooh. Oh, thanks for becoming a member, Briny Cupid. I don't think I've seen you in the stream chat before. Oh, there you are. Oh, I've definitely remember you. You're like my favorite stream chat participant, that's for sure. Yeah. Selected client teams add sm.local. Oh, hi Tofix. Yeah, I can probably let you join once I make this code a little bit better. And at the spectator function, then we can just test the name tag stuff. And oh my god, we're actually making real progress. Like maybe my channel kind of dying is the best thing that happened. Did get player.id. Oh my god. Okay. Local show name tag equals own team. So okay, so the player must have a, no. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna put this up there. So logic. My brain. Okay, we need to show the name tag when the there's a bunch of cases. So one case is own team could be equal to the other team. Probably just call it team, and it doesn't matter that it's the color. So if own team is equal to the same team, then you should see the name tag. Or not own team. Like this. So if you are not in any team at all and you're a spectator, you should be able to see all the names, except it's another spectator. Ooh, I'm dying. Time for some sunshake. There we go. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh, it's time to give me money again? Like, I think this is the first thing that happened on the entire 3-hour stream so far. You becoming a member, so that puts my like hourly rate that oh my god, this is criminal how little I'm earning, at least here, but it's not a real job, so I mean just the thing that I can make, you know, I'm just modding Scrap Mechanic and I'm making some kind of money with it, like that's like you get what I mean, but it's kind of hard to just say important stuff. Well, this is just playing on my computer. You see, your money is very well invested. We put this into great animations when you die. And yeah, currently I'm working on the whole name tag system. I'm definitely trying to avoid this logic because it's kind of annoying. Okay, so you see the players of your own team, or you're not a spectator. And the other player is also not a spectator. That's the logic, right? Yes, because spectators, who cares about them? And yeah, and also if you are yourself the player, then you also don't see your own name tag. You know, if you get what I mean? And team. Perfect. Logic. I love my logic. There we go. This should be fine. I'm just gonna ignore this for testing. It's easier if I see my own name tag. If I am myself. Yeah, this is... This is literally what I need to check. Logic is dumb. I remember the rain mod was sometimes like, if rain, then rain equals not rain or something. Like, it makes sense if you know the logic, but okay. Alright, before I put this on Steam, I just need to check if it doesn't, like, cause horrible errors or whatever. Let's get into the red bed, like this bed, it just really doesn't matter. And then I rejoin, it should still be the color, everything's fine. Now I cannot become a spectator because I need to add the damn command for this. Now, yeah. Maybe I can have /spectator as a command, that would make actually a lot of sense. And, okay, so everyone should be enabled to this command. Spectator. That should basically also put you in fly mode, I guess. Logic. I only have a toggle fly command, not a set fly. Wait a second. I'm gonna do it the janky way. Perfect. Spectator mode. Oh my god, did the message... Oh, there we go, sorry.
Briny Cupid donated €3 through Super Chat. Yeah, it's funny how you get money for modding XD.
Yeah, now imagine actually being Axolot and earning money for, like, making the whole game or whatever. I don't know, apparently they seem to be doing quite well, which is kind of surprising. Considering how, like, the lack of updates and stuff. Probably actually, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, are they gonna raise the price of the game? You know, with all of the inflation going on and stuff, they probably would do this before, like, you know, when they release the game. Because, like, now if you consider, you still get the whole package for just, like, $20. That the game costs. It's actually not a bad deal, I would say. Especially now with the custom games, because you can play all of this stuff. Anyway, so now we're gonna do it the janky way. I'm not sure, because, like, how many players are really playing with mods? Because, like, you know, I mean, at least on YouTube, it's like, you know, the big guys like Scrapman, Ken, Moonbow. I mean, yeah, his viewership is not that high anymore, but, like, you know, all those guys making videos regularly, and they don't really use mods that often, you know? And I would assume most players would also not play with mods at all. Of course, they use the mod pack. The mod pack is just, you know, the mod pack at this point. But I don't really see them regular, like, try out my mods or something. Okay, there was this thing with the Scraptoon paintball mod, and then we wanted to do some stuff, but then I was on travel, so... maybe that's gonna change, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I need a server command to leave the team. Okay, how janky do we want to make this thing? Oh, actually I have a better idea. thinking noises. When you die it resets, but then there's actually like God mode, but I can't put on God mode individually, so a spectator could still die, and they can even hurt people. Oh my god, that's actually really bad. Yeah, I just want to put them in like infinite fly mode, but then there would still be a message telling you each time they turn on fly mode, which is kind of dumb. But in that case, I can just do a check if spectator and then just ignore the message. And yeah. Okay, so basically we just need to make sure the person is not in like a team. Can I clear the inventories? They can't do that. It's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. That's kind of annoying. I can set them down. That would work. Okay, I need a new command. I was just too lazy to add a new one. That's bad. Logic. So the way you join a team is just by sleeping in their bed, but my idea was to just make it so the spectators can't interact with anything, but then they also can't like join a team to escape the spectator mode, which is not what I want. Also, you can still change the color of the beds, which is actually not shouldn't really be a thing. What do you mean you can join? Look, it's set to private. You can try joining, but you can't join. Like, it's gonna kick you out of it. It can force tool? I think it's a client function. That would be even more annoying. It's probably easier if the spectator would literally just move the camera around. How do the free cam mods work? You know? Does anyone know this? Because it would be much easier to just make the camera free. Just like fly around like that. I think you need an interactable for this. I know, but that's weird. I don't want to do that right now. All I need right now is just a command to leave the thing. Like the team. So if you're already assigned to a team, you would just be a no team basically. Which is like the spectator team. So the only problem right now is that the spectators could do stuff which we don't want them to do. But honestly, at this point, I wouldn't care. It's better to just have like a free cam, to be honest. And just don't like eat the entire character and just put them in free cam mode or whatever. I thought this was easy. I'm just gonna do it the lazy way for now. And because I'm fine with it, but it's not ideal. But then again, okay, so set spectator. Spectator. So this is literally just gonna set your team to nil. So where's the server stuff? Okay, oh yeah, that's easy. Game. Should just copy the entire function. Oh my god, it's not game mode. There we go. So I need the player though. That's important. Then I can just do oh well, do I do the file here already? I need to. Then I can do team manager, server set team, the player, and the team is gonna be nil, so no player, and that way you're just a spectator. Then I need a new server function on here. Where's the good stuff? Update client data. Yeah, that's this foreign function team manager. Spectators fly now. First time on my stream. Oh, hello, welcome. Enjoy confusing coding noises ASMR for like 6 hours. Because that's pretty much most of the stuff you're gonna get here. Like the real fun, you know, happens when the mod is actually done. Then we can actually play with it and stuff. And speaking of playing, we're gonna test it soon. Once I get the single function like going here. Also my naming conventions here are absolute garbage, but I don't care. Is spectator. Oh, that's not a function like this, it's a function like this, so all I need is a player. Then I need to check if not player, if not g underscore team manager dot server dot teams at player dot id. Oh, that's literally what I return. Return this, and then I can just check. Where's the /fly? Oh, it's your first time too. That's cool. Oh, that's survival game. Yeah, I have toggle fly somewhere. Oh, you know, I'm wondering all the time, why is my stomach like rumbling or whatever, but I'm just dying in game and I'm like, ah, that's where the sounds are coming from. I'm actually not that hungry, that's good. Dang it, where was I? Set spectators, sets the team to nil, which is decent. I need a message. Yeah. You're gonna have to add some messages here. Okay, you know the testing? We're gonna have to wait a bit. I want to change a lot more stuff. Spectator. Alright, so now I don't want toggle fly. If you're swimming and not... Actually, I have a bad idea. Team manager dot server get team color of player. Wait, what did I call it now? Get team color like this. The main islands of Japan for geography? Oh my god. My condolences. That sounds truly awful. Okay, get team color is literally just going to return the team color now. That way I can do this. Now we can... Okay, I need to send some messages to the clients. Where do we have this client show message? Of course this doesn't work. Because this is a... This is awful. I cannot call any networks functions here because script graph errors, so I need to build myself a message pipeline. That is like the dumbest thing ever. Oh my god. Okay. I need to do this in the bat script, which is probably better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, we have to do it there. Yes. So we're not gonna add the messages right here, because that's dumb. The client data is great. So now if I'm in spectator mode, I will be in no team, meaning I won't see a name tag, and whenever I use the fly command, there won't be a warning message popping up telling you that, yeah. Okay, wait, another thing first though. Now this won't always be a string, this can also be nil. Annoying. Turn back to the epidemic sound stuff. Yeah, let's start again. Spaghetti code. No, this is not really spaghetti code. Where was I? Okay, game script. Toggle fly. Oh, no, I don't need to. Okay, this is gonna turn awful. String.format is for noobs. Real programmers use this. And then this is gonna be white again, I'm pretty sure, like this. Right, it's gonna tell you whenever you're cheating. Oh, you know what? What if you can only turn on fly mode if you are actually... Right now, if I go into fly... Oh, yeah, you see it currently... Now it shows my team color. That's what I want to do. Yeah. So this is... It should be so you can only fly if you're a spectator, basically. Oh my god, so where's the swimming? Oh my... Okay, so whenever I set the team, I need to change the water movement speed fraction and set swimming to... Okay, team manager, where are we? This is whenever we change the team. Alright. Okay, if color, then... Wait, this way I could also put people in fly mode once they become a spectator. Okay. Okay. So whenever you're in a team, you won't be swimming and your movement speed fraction is gonna be 1. Like this. Then I just need to get the char and char. Local char equals player, the character. Like this. Honestly, I could automatically set you to fly mode. Yeah, that would be fun. Color. Set swimming is not color. Yeah, then you're swimming. So this is like not color, which is basically the same as not a team. Not color and 5 or 1. This is... Okay, this is really turning into spaghetti code. Yeah, this is fixing this though. Then I can just add a check here. So you cannot fly in spectator mode if you're not in spectator mode. Basically, if you have a team color, so you're in a team, aka you're not a spectator, then return end. No, that's not bad. We need to send a warning message, like this. Send to client, like this. Client show message. First of all, it's the player who had the damn command. And then we tell them, do you plan to finish this on stream? We won't get done. We won't finish the mod 100%, but we might actually get it working. Because there's still like 2.5 hours left-ish. Oh my god. I'll have to wake up early tomorrow for my uni stuff, and I still need to basically figure out my entire timetable for the next like 6 months of my life. At least I've been told, and it's kind of a complicated problem because we can take multiple units, but they also at different locations and stuff, so it's really, yeah, kind of complicated. But I was actually thinking of writing a program to like do the work for me, but anyway. I'm writing test messages now. Hang on, what's happening in stream chat? I've really not been paying that much attention. Intense coding happening here, you know? Yeah, slash spectator to fly. Alright. Need that space. Else this. Then I don't need this check at all. Alright. This is looking a lot better now. Let's just rejoin. Hope this doesn't break. Hope I won't see any errors. And I think my code is working. And I should probably work a bit on friendly fire then. It's okay, currently I'm not a spectator, so I shouldn't be able to do use/fly anymore. Ah, perfect. We can't fly anymore. So if I now do /spectator, I get an error. Oh, I know why. Okay, this is basic. Oh my god. Team or this. Should fix it. I think. Oh my. It's bad. I don't know. I think it hopefully was just a nil error. Alright, we're in our red team. We can't fly, which is good. So now let's turn into spectator. Why is my name tag white? Why is my name tag? Because it says show name tag. Show name tag shouldn't even be true. So that's the problem. This doesn't even matter. Oh my god, what have I done? Alright. So I believe it might have to do with this, where it's trying to... No. So... Own team is this one. Okay, yeah. Actually, team needs to exist, else it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I actually am a damn spectator. So I'm entitled to the /fly command. Perfect, but also... Anyway, this... Okay, it turns off fly mode. That is good. And if I now do /spectator, like this, it should put me in spectator mode, which is good, but why am I not flying? I should be flying, and it should also at least, you know, say a message. /spectator. Oh, that's survival game. Spectator. Alright. Oh no, I'm gonna do this elsewhere. So everyone can see the message. That's much better. Why are we not flying though? Team manager. If color. So this is if no color. Server set team. This is gonna make me flying, no color. Wait, this is if... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need to check. That's the problem. Alright, this should work. Control C and Control V, like, all the time. How can you not use stuff like that? Okay, now we're in the red team. Now let's become a spectator again, and this should automatically put me in fly mode now. There we go. Isn't that nice? I joined the team. Now we are not flying anymore. So now I'm just gonna add messages in chat whenever you change teams, so everybody knows stuff, and you can't cheat. No, wait, no, I'm working on the entire team system. It's complicated, that's why I've been procrastinating on it for so long. We need a message function. Yeah, I don't... this. Yeah, it's basic. Team manager. Yeah, I'm even copy-pasting the entire message function, which I know is really important. There we go. Okay. Does the server have like a message function already? It doesn't matter. Let's be lazy. Okay, wait, so... Oh my god, I can't... Oh, that was the problem. Yeah, right, oh god, I can't do this here. Because I don't have the right script ref for this. Shit. So we have to do this in this... in wherever we change teams, which is also not too bad, all things considered. Spectator... Okay. Soft network send to clients, not player, clients, so everyone can see the message. Client show message, then we need to type the message. In this case it's player. Yeah, play. Why is it capped? Player.name. Go mama. Spectator. Fine. So this is gonna set a message to everyone. Now the bed also has this function. Do they have an assembled wider chat message function? No, I don't. So we need to put it down here. Oh, dang it. Bedwars, there we go. Now we have a message function as well. Then we have the activate bed somewhere. Well, can you keep it to like English in the chat? Okay, now we need local color equals one, then we can just send it like this. And now we do self.network.send to clients. Client show message. What should be the message? Ideally, it's like this now. Well, you kind of need to know. It's to tell you which team you are in. Hey, what did I put in survival game? I think it's now a spectate. Actually tested, right? I just type /spectator. It says Dr. Pixel Plays is now a spectator. And now I can change to, I don't know, name like, it's now in, oh god, pick up the quotation marks, space, it's now in team I can just say change team. Yeah. Switch team. Change team. Changed team. And then we're just gonna keep this to the white stuff, like this. And put the color in front of the player name like this. And then all of this is gonna look real nice. Okay, now whenever we switch team, you can just see this in chat, real nice. So in case you're playing a game and anyone tries to like switch teams or whatever, like mid-game, everyone would be notified, so no cheating that way. And the whole spectator thing should also be working just as intended. And now I can also use these colors for the messages, like the PvP messages when somebody dies. And then I'm pretty much done with the team system, except I want to check for friendly fire or something. Like, if somebody is a spectator, they can't hurt you, but, you know, then they can still apply knockback, so that's not really the actual solution to the problem. But we could, in theory, add friendly fire. Well, hi, Pixel Maker. I'm working on the damn team system. And I'm probably pissing everyone off by adding so many more features until we finally, get to test it in multiplayer. Why did I add so much stuff? Okay, now I've added... Did I just add the whole spectator mode? There should have been its own, like, update. Whatever. Spectator and team messages. Should remember to keep committing a lot of stuff. What do you mean? Did I face my fears? Well, I started working on the team system. I mean, we're basically done. It's not that hard, it's just kinda annoying. Where was I? I need to change the PvP messages, which happen in player. Lure. First of all, there's a died message. Now we won't be using this anymore. Yeah. Now we're gonna just use here, team manager, server, get team file. Oh yeah, this is fun. Oh yeah, this is so much not fun. Well, who needs code that is readable anyway? Silver player, or nothing. Just like this, we won't actually run into any trouble. This again is gonna be self the player, and the other thing is gonna be the attacker. Yeah, screw string.format. It is... Well, do I actually need this check? Because technically, if it's like a spectator, you should not even be able to kill anyone. But just in case, you know, means less room for error. But yeah, now this is making the whole messages better. So if we now actually die, and I don't like the red color. Okay, the purple sticks out a lot. It now should have my purple name next to me when I die, which is nice. I guess. Not really when I type normal messages though, that kinda sucks still. But I don't have access to this. Would be so amazing if we could actually change the names for the chat messages, but we can't. Alright, I think that's all of it. And I am pushing a whole commit just for these few lines. Yay! PvP in color. That's not even descriptive at all. Colored... Okay. PvP messages use team color. Yay. Commit to main, push update thing. Yeah, that should be it, I guess. No, that's gonna maybe... Yeah. Testing. You're all just waiting for the testing. I should remember the strategy. We are down to 13 viewers. Oh my god, did the stream just die? Like for a few seconds? Oh my god. That's actually not good. Maybe it's the YouTube things. Okay, so, upload to Steam. 26 viewers. Oh, yeah. Lol, it's just YouTube Analytics that died. Yeah, my YouTube Studio thing died. Content compiler. Generating the icon maps. Yes. 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 So it's now uploading this to Steam. 25. Oh, I'm doing fine. Well, just a little busy right now with like university and stuff. Yeah, now I closed the entire module, which should be fine. So, let's just make a whole new map, because this is gonna end up an MP, test disaster? That's how you spell disaster, right? 28 watching. Well, now the works. Okay, we have dash def on, you know, that's important to know. And, you know, the settings, friends of friends. That, well, we can set it to public. I don't know how it literally works, but yeah, that should be fine. Now, Tofig. Oh, I'm not online on Steam. I forgot that. I am, like, yeah, I'm always invisible. Now I'm online on Steam, so stream dead? What do you mean? I actually have been dropping some frames every now and then. Like, I dropped 0.3% of frames on the entire stream, which, yeah. I mean, I'm streaming at 6900 kilobits per second. I know you don't need me to be online, Tofix, but not everyone is like you, Tofix. You should get some bets ready. The Bedwars bets. And please do not use the regular bets. These are gonna cause issues. For real. I don't have a Patreon. Yeah. Do you prefer Patreon because of their payment options or something like that? Because I know YouTube is not really great when it comes to that. Because I don't even think they take PayPal, which is kind of... Well, I mean, you need to be 18 for PayPal anyway. Oh, Tofix, of course, has joined, and there he is as another spectator. I should check my console for errors, and ooh, look at this, I don't even see errors. It's great. I'm just placing down all the beds. Oh, of course he's in the fucking way. Oh, there we go. Now... Uh-oh. He's saying, what's wrong? The beds are not there for you? You should just update his mod. Because I'm pretty sure I just updated it on Steam, and of course Steam takes some seconds. It's in the literal stream, Tofix! Oh my god. I hate Steam is not updating stuff often enough. Okay, Slabby, go into a bed. Oh, he updated with GitHub. Oh, it says he changed team. Now he's doing this dark purple. Nice! Look how epic this is working. And I can still see Slabby's color. Now, wait, what happens when I turn purple? I don't see purple. Join my team. Come on, Slabby. Become purple too. I want to see if we're on the same team. We should see each other's arrows, like name tapes. Oh my god, it works. Now we both see each other's names because we're on the same team. Die? At least they have Slabby to test with. Okay, that's the simple fix. Okay, Slabby died, I still see the name tag, it keeps falling off. And as soon as Slabby respawns... Where's Slabby? Oh, still falling, I know, it's quite a long fall. There we go, we see the name tag again. Nice! Looks like the name tag system is working. Maybe not the mod that I pushed on Steam. It should be working though, the Steam version. It's a problem for later though. 15 seconds of fall. Nice! How to join? Well, just be friends with me on Steam already, you know? And you also need -dev on, but... Yeah, I think David can also join me. Custom game config error. I don't even get this error. I can just update Steam version again. Apparently Tofix is also having trouble, but I don't understand the config error. I mean, the GitHub version works, that's for sure, but yeah. It's my Steam. I'm not just gonna accept random friend requests now. I just wanted to change the test the system to see if it's working. We should test the PvP, by the way. Oh, we don't have friendly fire on right now. Okay, that works. Nice. Alright. Oh, Tofix. How dare you? Alright. Oh yeah, when people fall, it's like the namesake disappears. Oh, let me become a spectator. Oh, nice. Oh, I need to check if this... Oh, actually I cannot use guns. Oh no. I need to kill Slabby as a spectator to see if this crashes the mod. Okay. No crash. Good. Alright, you mean the mod is not on the Steam Workshop? There's a link in the stream chat! Look, it's literally... I pinned the message. There's a link in the description. It is unlisted on the Steam Workshop. It's not... I didn't make it public yet because it's not done. But it's on the Steam Workshop. You just need the link, and the link is in the stream description and stuff. It's literally unlisted, you know? Custom game config error? Are you kidding me? I never ever had this issue. At least David's here. Oh. Slabby, we're not using the item stacking just yet. But I think Slabby got it working now. Maybe. Nice! No! Look, even Monk joined now, and all of their friends can join too. So this is quickly gonna turn into chaos. That's for sure. Oh, now Tofix is here as well. Oh well. Okay, I'm not instantly turning into fly mode again. Oh, I just spawned in a bed as a spectator. Okay, that might be a little bit of an issue. But, I mean, you're also not supposed to die as a spectator. So many colors. Fat is turning into a rainbow. Yo. I guess this is just, I don't know, the fruits of labor? It's been so long in the STEM team system. I mean, it's interesting that the white colors actually Yeah, okay, we're screwed, guys. Literally. Well, this is why I do not let random people join. Spectators should be invisible and not have a hitbox. Of course they should, but I'm lazy. Literally. So yeah. I don't care. Oh my god. Guys, this is not broken. No! Finish split. Oh, god damn it. Look how like, perfectly I centered the entire map. You literally just spawn in that single block. You can't even blow up. Okay, they're rebuilding the platform. Oh, I'm not a spectator yet. Dang it. There we go. Magic block. I know there's a property that makes it so these framework blocks don't have gravity, which I'm just exploiting to make these floating platforms. But that's, yeah, pretty nice. Anyway, this means now I assign the team with the bets, and we have teams that hide name tags. So now, we have this map encryption thing, some of the game logic stuff, and I need to change the break times of some objects. But yeah, the progress is actually really, really epic. You know what's funny? There's a lot of unreliable network data people are sending, which is kinda sus, yeah. People are spawning in huge creations, sending over a lot of network data. Just, it's actually not lagging out the stream, but... Oh my god, isn't that Snake? Yeah, oh my god. Oh no. And guys, this is why I don't invite strangers into my scrap mechanic worlds on stream. It's literally, it's not even been 5 minutes. Okay, it has been 5 minutes. There's too much, oh my. Yeah, this wasn't a great idea. Well, time to go invisible on Steam again. So I won't be bothered by stuff. We can completely forget this entire world. And what are we gonna do next? That's a good question. I could work on the logic. What exactly is happening, I don't know. I was just testing the name tag system in multiplayer, which apparently is really epic. Why is the description not changed? There literally isn't even a change. So yeah, screw that. More glitch plug. The logic means whenever you break a bet, everyone from the team... okay. Yeah, the logic is gonna be more annoying, to be honest. Flabby, how's the item stacking thing working? Did you already fix that completely? Because if so, I could probably easily just merge it onto the main branch and done. Easy. The map changing system, I don't want to work. Maybe the map encryption. Well, I have an idea. That should actually be really easy to do. So, I don't want to. Yeah, we'll do it the lazy way. So, that's done in the world script. The islands fall. That's no... Okay, it's 50% done. That's not bad. I mean, you still have time to finish it. It's not like I'm finishing the mod anytime soon. But I have an easy fix for the whole thing. I think it's the world script. Yeah, that handles the respawning of this. So, server changed map. Then it's gonna import the map. After we're done with this, we are going to loop over all of this. Body, set this raisable, false. Alright, so now if I make a new world, I have encryptions, which are not really helpful. Oh, actually, yeah, I can test this. I just need to make a new world, like this. And now we don't have any encryptions enabled, but if I now do /encrypt, what should happen is this. Wait, what? Restricted. Okay, okay, yeah. I don't think my plan is, so whenever we change the map, I first delete everything that's previously in the world, then I import the new map, and then my idea was to just go over all of the bodies and, yeah, make it so you can't delete them. But what I believe is happening is, okay, it's not printing stuff. Oh, it's even not even clearing, oh my god. Well, it cannot set the eraser. Okay, let's just test it anyway. I think I just need to add a 1 tick delay so it has time to spawn in the creation before I set it to not be destructible. What do you mean? What? The mod is already done. There was a version before, you know. Version like I made, I don't know, 1.5 years ago. As a file mod for the survival like thing back then. So I'm reworking a lot of stuff. You know, I'm porting it into a custom game. I'm also improving the mod a lot. So like adding these new features that take stuff. I'm also streaming the whole thing, you know? It's been 10 hours now of modding this, so... While also getting distracted by it via chat, so, you know... all of this kind of adds to the time. But yeah... When it's done, it's gonna be really amazing. That's for sure. And yeah, this doesn't work. It looks like I'm gonna need to add a tick delay, so I'm just gonna add self.encrypt equals true. Then we need server on fixed update. Use logic. Encrypt new map. If self.encrypt, then self.encrypt equals false, because we don't want to do it like every single tick. Then I just oh, I don't want to use the emoji keyboard. Wait. There we go. Oh, yeah, I've already had this copied in. Shape destroy, no. Dang it, we just want to set body, set erasable, false, so you won't be able to raise it anymore. Boom, like this. Then I can make a new map, and then it's literally gonna be so you cannot delete the blocks on the new map. And everything's gonna be static to, yeah. Probably we can delete it, but now if we do encrypt, like this, why is this not working? It should. Maybe it takes more time for the whole map to load in, but I don't know why. Dang it, that's the wrong world. I mean, if there's a whole map, like, there shouldn't be any loose objects you can just delete. Oh, I need to make an exception actually for the bed, because of course you should, you know, should be allowed to erase your own bed. Okay. It doesn't work. Currently, like, it's getting executed, that's for sure, but I maybe should also print the amount of bodies so I can actually see if the creation is already in there. Because you can build vehicles, you can buy stuff from the store, or like the trader. which is like the store you can change your stuff for drops for, and you can buy all the scrap mechanic parts. So yeah, you can use creations this time to maybe launch yourself onto other islands. Like, yeah, that's the real fun here. Because in Minecraft, you know, it's just always blocks, so you can just build creations to attack other players. Okay, so it's trying to encrypt the map, but 0 bodies are in the world. What parts are available? It's the same from like the other previous Bedwars mod. It's a little different here. So usually the more expensive stuff is, the longer it takes to break and stuff. I kind of did the balancing back then, so I'm just gonna have to copy the values. I haven't done that yet. You see, you can have all of these logic items. There's even wheels and stuff. Component kits, so you can upgrade stuff. Thrusters. Like, yeah. You can do quite a bit of stuff. Oh my god, we had... I remember some nice strategies I had back then. But either way, what I now need to do is make self-encrypt, timer, tick, plus 1. And self-encrypt is smaller than sm.game.getCurrentTick. Like this. Let's see if this timer is long enough. Construction vehicles. I don't think building a tank is necessarily the best strategy, but you could build a tank. Okay, this was working apparently. It says 1 body was encrypted. So, yes, I cannot delete the map anymore with the encryption on. So this time, you're also gonna be allowed to... Oh my god. That's not great. Because the body is now encrypted, meaning all the blocks I place on top of this are also encrypted. Yo, that's not great. Oh my god, the inscription. But buildable needs to be... Oh my god. How are we gonna do this then? Because currently the only blocks you can use to... Oh my god, I have an idea. No, that's dumb. Actually it's not dumb. It is dumb. I'm working on map encryption, so you cannot take the whole map apart. Currently, yeah, everything now you build onto the map you won't be able to delete later, which is just dumb. Actually, I think I know the problem. The problem is, because... Okay, I think the problem is, if you're building a map, you just... Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't... It's a shape. You cannot restrict shapes. And we could also load in tiles, you know? Why you should know? Dude, if the whole map is deletable, you just, like, yoink the blocks from the map and use this to get to the middle. That's really bad, man. No, no, no. That's not how it works. But it's always, like, the only way I can even restrict stuff is by either making the shapes, undeletable, or... there are no restrictions for blocks. Well, there are, yeah, there are. Like the foundation block, for example, and anything you build on top of that does not override restrictions, because these are on a shape part basis. So I think what I need to do is... Yeah, so I think I need to... God, this is gonna be awful. This is gonna be really awful. I need to copy all of the survival items in a shape set, and then let's just stick to this. Oh my god, that's a little bit too loud. Kinda sick of all. Oh, I didn't make the music louder, did I? Oh no. But that is too loud. There we go. Yeah, I just need to overwrite all of these items and make it so you cannot delete them. And then the only items you should not use for map building, which will be deletable, are the items you can get at the store. Like everything that's in here, yeah. This will of course be deletable. But that way, the shapes and blocks are restricted and not the bodies, which I can't mess with anyway. And that just means that it's a lot of extra work for my slab slow. You mean the stuff I used for the no copyright sound stuff, or my epidemic sound stuff? Because that's what I'm playing right now. Alright, basically I can forget about all of this stuff. Oh no, wait, I can use this GitHub feature to just discard changes like this. Boom. Easy. Song that was just on. Sure. I was just playing the end of it. School stuff when the stream started. Ah, I see. Alright, so I'll have to use a program for this to generate the JSON files, I guess, because I'm not gonna do that manually. So, yeah, that's gonna tie into this stuff. Dang it. No, not the logic. Everything, but not the logic. That's bad. I'm still not done. Ugh. You know what? Just do it yourself then. You know, if you... I mean, it's kind of amazing. Okay, I did a lot of work beforehand, but you can do all of this game mode stuff if you just spend, I don't know, maybe like 24 hours on a game mode. So like, what if the Scrap Mechanic devs would just spend an entire week making a custom game mode like this, you know, like Scrap Mechanic Golf or whatever, you know? Plus all the code the Scrap Mechanic devs would do, everyone could use for free anyway. And that way we would have like a really small kind of update. Modders would have more resources to use for modding and like, you know, why are they not doing this? I guess they're busy doing other stuff, but I just mean, you know. Yeah, I need to, yeah. Override, shape restrictions for unused shapes. That sounds boring because it is. Just like this is boring. So I'll have to do this off camera. I mean off stream, I guess. Or maybe not. I mean, I would probably just write a Python script until it fixes. Oh my god, half of chat is gonna hate me if I do anything in Python. If I even just mention the name. Because those people are like, you cannot have syntax like that. I need my parentheses. Without them I cannot breathe. Yeah. I told you. Well, if you don't want me to use Python, I can also use C#, you know? Yeah, I prefer Python though, because I can just run that in a command console and done. Well, I can also do the same with C#, that's true, but I like Python more, to be honest. It's literally just a simple thing. In C#, there's more stuff added. But I don't know, I should also use my... Oh my god, people are gonna roast me with either of those languages. I mean... Yeah, I need to overwrite that stuff anyway. Or the game logic. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ask you what I should do next. Because there's only 2 things left on my list. You know, I need to generate the JSON files for the shapes or add game logic. Because I'm not sure. And by making a poll, I can procrastinate, you know? I don't really want to do either of those. Because game logic is, yeah, I would basically have to finish the mod of sorts. But the JSON files is interesting, because we would work with Python or whatever, which I have not done on stream before, and you guys literally don't care. It sounds too boring for you, right? Wow, that's kind of overwhelming. For the 8 votes. 8 votes! Oh my god. It's not a lot of votes. I mean, oh my god, of course YouTube Studio is again telling me, oh, we have 30 viewers. And a chat revenue of €3. That's the one donation. A single donation that's carrying the entire stream. You wanna do JSON? What do you mean with wanna do JSON? You wanna do the JSON or you wanna see me do the JSON? Oh my god. Yeah, the falling backs are kind of an issue, to be honest, but I don't know how to fix it. Except by adding a lot more jank. Oh no, it's shifting the results. Really? You wanna see me do JSON? It's like a whole new challenge, you know? I don't know, I guess I'm also kind of tired of Lua. It's just 60 votes, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I wanna, like, JSON is also pain. It's, oh my god, it's a lot of pain. I would need to loop over all the existing Scrap Mechanic JSON files for survival. Don't care about votes. Well... yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I'm obviously not gonna finish this on stream. So yeah, we'll have to do another stream, I guess, a 3rd stream for the Bedwars mod. I mean, what else is left to do? I mean, I could easily do a 3rd stream, and if I just finish early, we just play with the Bedwars mod, you know? Sounds easy. Because yeah, I would need to do the game logic at one point, and also the map changing system, because that could be really awesome. 100 likes? Oh, yeah. You know what, I guess I could also take a short break again. And then we'll work on the JSON. And while I'm on my short break, I don't know. I guess I can okay, you know what? I can just let you do another poll. Screw democracy. I give you 2 options. Oh my god, don't watch C#. Oh my god, the last time I used C# is ages ago. Which language to use for JSON generator? Please, I want Python. Python easy, you know? But I don't know when was the last time I used C#. Oh my god. Did it last year? Oh yeah. I'm glad I'm not living in Poland. But I guess we should get into politics. Yeah, some of the stuff the government's doing there isn't really sounding all that great. Oh, that's like such a close vote. I mean, in the end, I can always just screw democracy again, you know? I did not finish the Tycoon thing. It's like not turning into a Tycoon game anyway. Just use Python to trigger Tofix. That would honestly... Oh my god, it's 50-50. Guys, if you're just listening to this, not watching the whole stream because it's kind of boring, you know, your vote has a lot of power. You know, unlike most elections, I mean, it's not even rigged. It depends on the end result. Wait, I have a second account. I could just log into my stream and vote on my own. You know what? Wait, but then other people who have second YouTube accounts, they could also just tune into the stream. C++, I tried working once with C++. Obviously, I had no clue how it works, and then I was like, nope, not doing that again. 24 votes. Yeah, what if I just use brainfuck at this point? It's a language. I just didn't, I mean... 25 votes, oh my god. Python's nicer though. Oh my god. Like, people are just voting 50-50 for the memes now, aren't they? What is your decision? It's called indecision. Welcome to democracy. And that's guys, is why you have elections that are like hidden, or whatever is the correct word, so you can't see what other people vote, because else you end up in a situation like this, where people purposefully make it 50-50, so there's no real decision, and nothing's happening. Yeah. You know, I could also just learn a completely new programming language at this point. The vote's gone for you already? You for cake. I'm not gonna start with Brainfuck. That would take forever. Oh my god. Okay, we have 2 votes now for Python. I don't think we're gonna tip the scales at this point anymore. And honestly, we would actually see progress. You know what? I'm just gonna take a quick break, and if I come back and it's still 2 extra votes for Python, we're just gonna do it with Python. If not, I'm probably still gonna use Python. Except you get C#. I shouldn't stop talking. Right, I'll be back in a minute or so, and then we'll just have a decision. Or I'll have a decision. Okay, I just muted the game music. I'm dumb. That's my mic. Alright, I'll see you. How unexpected. It was 50-50 again. But look at it now, guys. We have 39 votes, 1 extra vote for Python, 2 extra votes for Python. Alright, that's it. We're doing Python because it's easier. And Tofix is literally gonna... she's probably gonna tune out of the stream. So, where's my amazing mod? Mods, Bedwars custom game, new, that's gonna get awful. Oh my god, all the people who... Wait, did it just say she? My brain is just... I don't know, sorry. Gen.py. Alright, there we go. That's the great name for the file. Yo. All of this stuff. I could also use JavaScript, but I don't have the right framework installed. Where do we start? Okay, let's start with a little bit of pseudocode. How did I make comments again? Hashtag, yeah. Okay, first we have to probably use a zoom in extra. Because Python easy. Python's great though. Shouldn't hate on it just for the sake of it. Survival JSONs into huge array. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so first we need to load all the survival shape sets into a huge array. And then I'm creating one giant shapeset file that's adding all the parts for the mods. And then there's our int extra thing. The syntax is literally what makes Python amazing. Exactly, finally someone gets Python is easy and fast to write. Of course it's a slow language, but nobody cares about a small utility script. Agree with Tofix. Oh my god. How to get half of your stream to hate you? Start programming in Python. Mess with data? Okay, honestly, that sounded way more complicated in my head than I thought it would be. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna need import. We're gonna need OS for the file, and we're gonna need JSON for the JSON stuff. And now I don't remember the stuff. Okay, let's steal stuff from my secret tool I used to edit all of my videos, because that's pretty much the only thing I've done in Python. Okay, it's not the only thing. Don't know, I know, there it is. Oh yeah, here's a small script that I wrote. Yeah, I was doing a lot, oh my god, yeah, that's... Okay, so we have an input file, look at this. Where do I find the directory? Yeah, I need to look for the survival folder. Okay, this is gonna get a little bit more complicated. Data scripts. How does it work? So... Text, database, shape sets. I just do all the files, right? Yeah. So, okay, we have two paths. This is my path pointing to the creative shape sets. Aw. Wow. Is Python really that slow? I'm surprised Java's... Oh. Java took only 16 seconds? Damn. Okay, and then we have the survival folder. Objects, database, shape set. This one. Okay. What's the syntax for making arrays in Python again? Wait, oh my god, when was the last time I touched Python? I don't need to define global. Oh my god, I'm so used to working with them, Lua. Okay, we're gonna need an array that just holds my two file paths. Yeah. I mean, you know, each language has different strengths, basically. Or like optimization. You can just call this shape set folders. Yeah, like this. Folders. That was an array, right? I think the other thing was a map. Like this. Yeah, that's the long ass file path. And the second path, like this. So that, okay, now these are pointing to the shape sets. Python it doesn't even have type. Oh yeah, okay, types. Okay, not a problem. So now for folder in shapeset folders. Okay, we just needed this. Then look, there's so little syntax. It's amazing. Because like in Lua, I have for a folder in iPairs or pairs, then I need then, and, all of the syntax. I just don't need it in Python. Okay, so now for each folder, I need to scan all of the files. There's an OS function. Something about, okay. Yeah, I mean, no braces, you I just need to look up Python, get files of directory. There's a function. So I can just do os.list. God, why is this complicated? Basically, there's a function called list_, which is gonna return a list of files and directories present. Honestly, that's not a problem. Okay, so, okay. For file in. Okay, now we're scanning through all of these files. Okay, okay, there's no directory inside these folders, so it doesn't matter. So now we have a lot of files. Now we need to open the file. Right? We're going to open the file as f. Then I get my JSON data out of the blocks.json file. Okay, there's also other files. Okay, I also need the new shape set at some point. You're gonna see the script is gonna be really small. New shape set. Is a pair like this, and we're going to have, oh my god, JSON formatting is kind of annoying though.
Logan Shea donated $2 through Super Chat. Hey DPP, keep up the good work, man. Also, how you doing?
I would say I'm remastering the Bedwars mod. You know, so kinda both. And thanks for your donation, Logan. And I'm doing pretty okay. Like, pretty nice. Like, the streaming's always kinda nice. Then I just get to lose myself entirely in coding stuff. Which is kinda nice, but yeah, other than that, well, you know, as I keep saying, I'm just starting university at the moment. So I'm kinda busy with that. But that's actually been going pretty nice, like, better than I expected. So yeah, I'm kinda excited to, get going with that stuff. I did not play Plasma yet. I don't even know what Plasma is supposed to be. Anyway, this is... now I kinda like want another language for the JSON, because this is annoying. But I believe this is creating a map. So I have keys and values, which is all we need. Wait, that's literally looking like a JSON file already. Why did I close the JSONs though? That was not a great idea. Oh my god, we have a lot of files open, that's for sure. Shape sets, okay, so let's have a look at these files, for example. Okay, we're gonna need a blocks list and a parts list. And these are gonna be arrays inside these lists. So we're just gonna have a blocks list, block list, okay, which is gonna contain an empty array, which I'm gonna fill up with entries. And then we also have a part list, like this, boom, boom, boom. And in the end, I'm just gonna export this into the final shape set. All right, data equals this, and Python, yes, finally I'm getting Python support here. if os-path.is_dirf, then... Ah, we can check if it's directory. Actually, that's a great remark, but it just so happens that there are no other directories in the shapeset folder, so we're good. But technically, we should check for it, but then I don't care. I can leave a note down here. Check if L is dir, but not necessary. And we're dying. Why? If you're just writing a small, like, Python is really, the syntax is simple, so it's easy to write code with it. You know, write the whole thing in C if you prepare it that way. Then it's gonna be so much faster, you see? Then it's not gonna take 5 seconds to run the script, it's only gonna take 1 second, I don't know. Okay. This makes it awesome. Indentation. Go brrrr. Indentation, whatever. Now I need to check if the data even exists. The last time I used Python is not quite a while ago, and I've only spent 2 weeks like reading the documentation, so my Python skills aren't the greatest. I believe I can just do a check like this. Okay, now we need to add stuff to an array. And I'm definitely not looking this up on Google right now. Add to array. Append. Oh, you know what? Let's just, okay, for shape in data dot, that's how it would, no, that's a key. Blocks, okay, okay, that's a part. It's just so much more readable, you know? If I write all of this in Lua, it would look awful. I can just do this, and then I can just do new shape sets, add... I'm not sure if I can also use a dot. I don't remember. And now the function is append. Yeah, this is gonna add the part to the list. I'll just copy the same code for our shape. For the block in blocks list. And I'm sure you can write this more efficient, but I'm not a Python genius. Braces are annoying, exactly. And now this is adding everything into a giant shape set at the end. So now what we can basically try doing is just printing our giant shape set. And see what happens. Python file, there we go. And there's already an error. Oh yeah. How did the string indentation work? Okay. Yeah, I need to actually make these folder paths, then it's better. Oh, that's not as... Why do they suddenly... Oh, because now it's an escape character. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, actually Python has an amazing feature for this. I think I just need 2 quotation marks, and it's literally not gonna even be a problem. Roblox the Minecraft I'm coding. Wait, what was it? 3 quotation marks? It was 3 quotation marks, right? No, it was these marks? There's a thing. Oh, wait, if I use these, I also wouldn't have the problem. You see, I'm a Python expert already. Oh, and it also escapes. There's a thing in Python, though, where you can probably like use 3 or so of these, and then it doesn't happen. I remember there being a thing. Oh, wasn't there a thing with a $? Oh my god. I don't want to escape all the characters. It's like I have to do it, though. Ah, well. Actually, I can just use Control F. Use R before the first quote or R. Like this? I could look this up. Raw string. There we go. Second. Ah, no, okay, in this case, we're just gonna have to, oh no. Yeah, I know we need the other ones now. Good, this is probably kind of boring. But well, I need to do this work anyway. So I'll rather can learn my Python stuff on stream. Why is it still trying to escape stuff though? Oh, I'm trying to... The problem is this one is like backslash. It's called backslash, right? It's like an escape sequence, so it's called... string formatting is not right. But I know Python has a feature where you can just have a raw string. And that should actually work. No, it's still... Why? It's still escaping it. In PyCharm it works. Is code dump? Oh, that could maybe be his code thing. You might be right. God, now we have so much zoom going on. I mean, this is technically the definition on a raw string that I found online as well. Should probably do it this way, then it's more readable. Hey, is it f***ing errors? I don't get it. It shouldn't, like... I mean, I can try run the whole thing, but it's probably... Yeah. It's not working. But that's how raw strings are supposed to work. I might just... Wait, what? Are we even needing raw strings? Oh my god. Guys, I am apparently not a Python expert. I just knew there's a feature somewhere in Python. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, this does work. Now it's not escaping them. Because I cannot end the whole... I don't get it. Look, now it's not escaping it, because else it would show these differently, right? Oh my god. Alright, that's gonna work now, though. It isn't. It's a key error. It's not a problem. Oh, data is literally called block list? Oh wait, what? Uh-oh. Normal slashes? I know I could have used them. Then I need more of them. I don't think it matters as long as the formatting is consistent. Now I just don't understand the data that I have. It says key errors, so the problem is nothing called part list I need to know if it actually exists. Yeah, that's the problem. How do I know this? Check if key exists. Use an if statement, I guess. Or, oh my god, yeah, that's another epic Python thing. Look at this, I can just do if block list in data, then we do our logic. And that should work, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can stop the debugging like this. We're just gonna move it right here. And yeah, I don't know if anyone's trying to learn Python, just watching this. It's working. You see, there's a lot of data in the console, and I think that's good. It looks like I have a giant... Ooh, look at this! These are the rules of Python? Are you sure that this is a feature in every language? I don't think so. The Zen of Python. Why is it showing the Zen of Python right now? Anyway, why is it printing it into the console? That's obviously kind of weird. I don't need to zoom out. I just wanted to have a look at the data. But it doesn't matter. We also need to... So, now we can zoom in again. Yay! So, now we have amazing data. Can I just dump all of this in one shape set? I think so. How do I export this? I apparently messed with some stuff here. Oh no, that's just broken. Epic. Now we can just do this. What I need is now a new file path. I need the mod folder. Oh my god, yeah, I'm trying to generate shape sets for the Bedwars mod. It's, yeah, I doubt this is much on topic. I mean, we still have 30 viewers, or is my YouTube studio broken? Why? Oh my god. I guess the people that are staying now are really just, like, just really, like, hardcore or whatever. It's like, oh my god. I mean, this kinda is pretty much modern related still, I guess. 29, yeah, it's kinda crazy considering it's, Can you dump this into the scripts folder? No, I need to dump this into the shapeset folder. Mod shapeset. I thought you wanted to leave Tofix. Shapeset. Oh my, yeah, we have to... I'm not done with this thing yet, but, yeah. Oh my god. I'm just realizing, whenever I want to upload the mod now, I have to regenerate all icons. Literally. And that's gonna take ages. Ah, well. Shapeset. Okay, this is the folder. Actually, I can... yeah. The file, I'm just gonna call it... Oh, while you're working on your tiles. Ah, I see. You like to see me struggle. When... yeah, programmers struggle a lot, I guess. And now, how do we call the thing? It's like generated, but also not. Do you just call it import? Kinda is. It's like vanilla import. Oh, because now we have an escape sequence. Are you just kidding me? I'm just gonna call it generated. Dot in shapeset. Alright. Generated dot shapeset. Then we also need to add the whole thing to the shape database. Like this. Okay, now we need to change this whole thing to JSON-C. Like this. Oh, wait. This is gonna look much better. Alright. Generated shapeset like that. Okay. JSON-gen.py. Actually, I can run the script from any location. It's normal slash. I mean, you're probably right at this point. It's just how the Windows paths kind of work. Alright. There we go. Are you happy now that we use the superior solution? Okay, then we dump all of this into the mod shape set. Like this. I can still call this F, that wouldn't matter. With idention, and this is print. Okay. We won't need this. Okay, look, we are now... I don't need to print this either. So the whole thing is just 30 lines, and this is gonna generate... Dang it, permission error. Why do we... Permission denied? Why is my permission denied? That is interesting. Apparently the... Wait, what? That makes absolutely no sense. Where's the... Okay, the idention is not right. Script mechanics built in C++, the modding APIs and Lua, and currently I'm writing in Python, because I need a small script to generate a file for me. Why are we getting this error? I don't understand it at all. Why is our permission denied? Should have used C#. How is this gonna fix it, you know? I need to write. I think there's also replace mode. That is gonna replace it. Oh my god. I have an idea. Maybe I need to run the whole thing as an administrator? You know, maybe that's the problem? This shouldn't be an issue. No, did I just generate the file? I used C# before, but it's not the same as, Python. Ooh, I don't know at all what I'm doing. Oh my god. You know, this is sitting in some user folder, so I don't think I have the right, like, permission to mess with this. Which is not great. Honestly, I have another idea. I could maybe make a batch file that's gonna, Can I run this as an administrator? Yeah, I can. You know what? I can use a batch file to open my Python script and then run that in administrator mode, and maybe that's one way I can trick the, Actually, I do have a permission. I don't need this. Oh, you're finally back. Oh, hi, Chunky Cat Cankles. I am currently making a script to generate, shapes and parts for my Bedwars mod. Because else I would have to rework a lot of stuff. Please work.bet. That's a great name. then we can edit the batch file to run, that needs to be this. Could make a new folder for this, but screw this. This is gonna be the file path. We need to cd into it, and then we're gonna run this one. Oh, your stacking keeps breaking. JSON gen. So if I now run my batch file as an administrator, like this, what is happening? Is it the same error? Yeah, it looks permission denied. Ah, I knew this. I have an auto-clicker, yes, for testing purposes. I like, it literally just prints the Zen of Python. Why? Yeah. You know what? Why is it denying my so annoying. Anyway, I have a better idea. I can just dump it into my like downloads folder or something. Oh no, this weird. Oh no. The damn desktop, of course, also does. Yeah, this is annoying. 1 second. Yeah, this is gonna dump it into my desktop. File not found. File doesn't exist. Is that a problem? Is it previously? No, it's just gonna create a new file. No, the path would be correct. Pretty sure about that. Look, I'll see what happens now. Am I just dumb? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm brain dead. I copy code without trying to understand how it works. There we go. Now it's gonna work. JSON generated. Why is it printing like from this import D? I hate these auto-completion thingies. Now it doesn't import the... Look at this. Now it won't print the whole Zen of Python all the time. And we just generate the file. 70 kilobytes? Look at this. Okay, the indentation is a little bit too high. We can change that. Let's change the indent to 2. Let's regenerate the thing. You see how fast this is? There's no need to do... Okay, that's a little bit... Is it always at 4 by standard? No, I think it's at 3 or something. This is very important, I know. No, they put it at 4, as usual. Yeah, that makes sense. And just the zoom is so high, so it felt like it's, whatever. Alright, so now we have a huge JSON file, containing basically all of the items in survival and creative. That's the part list, and there's no block list. Why did I fail this badly? Okay. This is kinda weird. It only includes warehouse items. Oh my god, what did go... what did go wrong here? There's a flaw in my logic. Yeah, this is just the warehouse. I think that must be the last in the survival. Yeah, it's warehouse.json, but worse. And why is the file 1.7? Or is that normal? The file is this long? Oh yeah, it is. This is only the warehouse file. Why is that? Got append. Oh my god. There was my arrow. Alright, now we have a much bigger file. Oh yeah, this is 1.4 megabytes. Oh my god, it's gonna be an unholy JSON. So much data. Okay, look at the blocks list, look at the parts list. This is 36,000 lines. See, this is why I'm not doing this by hand. And now we can try if the mod still works. Ideally, yes. Oh my god. I have not a good feeling about this. What? How do I know it's working? I have an idea. We can just try painting all the blocks black for whatever reason. Alright, so look, there's a color property. So whatever I need to do is block at color. I think I can also use block.color. Yeah, that should also work. I'm like very sure it will work. Okay, does it work? Does Python work like this? I don't know. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You can also try this. Then we can run the whole thing again. And there's an error. Object has no attribute color. Okay, yeah, okay, we're using keys. Alright, my bad. I thought it would work like this, but it doesn't. Alright, and we can do the same for the parts. And now this is gonna repaint all the parts in black. With just the press of a button. Which is gonna be interesting. But that way I can at least check if the parts I add are actually my new parts or not. Oh, look at this. All the blocks are painted black now. And I didn't even have to generate new icons. At least yet. You see, this... Even the garment boxes. Wow. Kinda epic. But yeah, I didn't know you could even paint the seed bags. Nice. But this is the magic you can do with a simple Python script. Or like any other simple script, really. Alright, now I actually need to mess with the stuff somehow. And now I could use the script now to automate the whole break time stuff, which would be amazing. Honestly, all I want to do right now, okay, this is gonna get a little bit complicated, but not really. So now my idea was to set the restrictions for all the items you cannot get in the store to not be erasable. So if you build a map, you can't delete them, which would make a whole lot of sense. So for this, I first I can now just load the JSON file on my mod folder. Bedwars the JSON. And yeah, from this one I'm just gonna need a whole list of item IDs. Or like UUIDs. Everything that's not this UUID is gonna get the restriction. Yeah, but once we're done with this, we actually have done some really nice progress. And then I can also easily use this to change the restriction, the time it takes to delete parts, because there's certain parts like, does it include the garment boxes? No. Oh yeah, the shack roofs, I believe. No. Oh yeah, you see the shack roof? It takes a little longer to destroy than like this part. Yes, I'm automating some of the parts. You know, that's why you write simple scripts. So I just wanted to show you this different process. But there's a property you can add to a shape that configures the break time. And I did this to balance the parts. So like the bed, for example, takes like 8 seconds or so to break in the Bedwars mod. Now I'm thinking I could just go over all the shape sets of the Bedwars mod and copy the settings I've used for the break times into my newly generated shape set. And then I don't have to spend like any manual work on like looking for it anyway. It's the magic of just writing scripts for stuff. And yeah, if I'm done with this, I've got these things done, and then it's literally just the game logic and we're ready to play Bedwars, which is amazing. But first I gotta make this work. And for this, I need new shape sets. That's what we're working with. So it's not really what I want to mess with. Mod shape sets. Now I need to be I need the Bedwars recipes. Recipes. That's gonna be this file. 1 second. Oh my god. First of all, we gotta change these. Yeah. Again. And this is Bedwars to JSON. Then we can open Bedwars recipes.json. Where do I open JSON file? Like this. Open Bedwars recipes like this. Okay, I also gonna need recipe UUIDs. Just also call them recipe. I think they're called item IDs. No, these are called UUIDs. Okay, recipe UUIDs. That sounds awful, but this is gonna be an empty array, and then I can just go for this JSON. First, we need to loop for recipe in data. Then for each recipe, okay, then I can just simply append to recipe UUIDs. Basically just add the recipe, which is now this item, which has the property called, no, item ID. Oh, yeah, literally. Okay. Like this. And then I have like a list of all the UUIDs you can actually buy from the trader. And that's nice. Oh, I've been using Python for a while. And then I don't want to modify the blocks. I need to modify the parts. So each part, where's some part, has a restrictions property, and we want to set erasable to false. So for the part, basically I need to check if before part. So if the part UUID is not in... So basically I check if it's in my recipe UIDs, and then I just negate the whole thing. So if it's not one of the things you can buy, then I need to set the part restrictions. Well, first of all, I need to check if the restrictions already exist. Godot. I think if I want to make a game, I would probably like learn some Unity, because I started with Unity at some point, then like didn't really follow through with. I mean, I did do few shenanigans with Unity, and then I stopped coding and focused on game design, and then I later like ended up making scrap mechanic mods. So I do have some C# experience and some Unity, so that seems like an obvious choice, and you can do a lot more with Unity. Like scrap mechanic would probably run a whole lot better on Unity. But yeah. So okay, now we need to check if strict res... how do I spell this? You don't need to work on blocks relations. It's called... not ratings. Oh my god, now we have some legacy IDs here as well. Yeah, that's some creative stuff, but that shouldn't matter. Restrictions. If not restrictions in part. I don't know, are you sure scrap mechanic would be slower on Unity? How do I add to a dictionary? It's a dictionary or is it a table? Add to dictionary? Yeah, I need to get the previous restrictions. Okay, yeah, that's easy. Then part add restrictions equals now we have an empty array here. It doesn't matter. Like this. Where's the parent? It's there. And then I can just do part add restrictions. I got it. I need to get the spelling right. Oh, we're coding pledge? Oh god. Okay, wait. Has to be a tree? Okay, I don't know the exact physics of like Unity. I'm sure I don't know. I don't think I want to make a physics-based game anyway. How was binary made? It's just transistors and logic gates. I know all of this stuff. Like, okay, let me just show you. Let's just build a CPU real quick in a scrap mechanic. No, it's not a... Yeah, I actually know how to... Nah, what means I know? I kinda know the basics. Add array... No. I need to add something to restrictions property. The restrictions property is now not an array. It's not an array. The data types in Python are just kind of annoying sometimes. It's a single thing keeping me from finishing this. So it's another dictionary. Better? Probably not. Alright, the restrictions equals this, and now I need restrictions at erasable. What if erasable doesn't exist? Okay, L... oh my god. L if. Oh my god, that's kind of annoying me. Why is it not just else if, you know? L if is like, whatever. If not... Now I need to... oh my god. So I need to check if not erasable. I'm probably doing this really inefficient. But that's probably because my Lua knowledge isn't... my Python knowledge isn't like the best. Yeah, restrictions at erasable. Equals true? Yeah, oh, yeah, you need to capitalize the true in Python. JavaScript would have been easy. I know some JavaScript as well, so maybe not the worst choice. Erasable, true. But we need to capitalize it. Why do you need to capitalize it? Else, if it already exists. Okay, does it matter? No. So if there's no restrictions, then I create it. If not, that would... so just call... now it's called else. Yeah, I think this should work. I'm sure. It's true. Oh my god, that is honestly such a cheat. To just write true equals true and oh my god. I guess you could also use like a plugin that does this, that does it. Alright, let's go over the logic one more time. So if the part doesn't have restrictions, I'm adding new restrictions, which set erasable to true. So if it already has its restrictions, this is basically the same as adding the erasable key. I would think so. So that should work. I would guess so. Okay, JSON decode error. This file is generated. Oh yeah, that can make that. Yeah, that of course throws the JSON decoder off, I guess. Apparently we just generated the JSON. So now that means that all the items, let's have a look. These are blocks. Okay, I need to take a look at the shape sets. Why are these? Oh, that's still blocks. So now we have like a ToadBot package. And you see restrictions erasable true. Now actually I want to set them to false, not true. It's just because I'm an idiot. Alright, there we go. Let's run the whole file again. And now all of these items are not erasable. And stuff that I can buy from the shop, such as like the Shack toilet paper. Stacked paper, toilet roll, okay. Toilet roll is not set erasable to... oh my god. Amazing. So now, if we reload the game, I can just re-download the map that David has built. Yoink this into my world folder. And that should... I mean, there's still the problem with the blocks being deletable, but we can probably also modify the blocks. Oh my god, I forgot that completely. Because they also have restrictions. Yeah, I should do that. First I need to slap in the damn folder. Where's my link? Excellent game, scrap mechanic user, save, custom. Yep, okay, it's back. Now I know the survival... Okay, we can actually look for the framework block. If we scroll all the way to the top. Not right here. Block list, framework. Block framework. Oh, you see it does have restrictions as well. Okay, in that case... Oh yeah. Now there's a whole lot of code duping going on, which is kind of bad. But I don't care. Because this is just like a quick little dirty script. Alright, now this should also restrict the blocks. So if we now have a look at this, yes! Now this will mean, if we load the map that David has built, we should hopefully not be able to delete anything. Right. Custom game. This is the map David has built. And we should turn the encryptions on. Encrypt. There we go. Look at it, I can't delete anything. I can delete the batteries though, because we can buy them from the store. But look, David, are you still here? I made your map work. Are you proud of me? And you know, we can still build stuff on there. Yeah, okay, that's kind of bad. Building stuff on foundation blocks. Okay, there's a problem. You don't use entire layer of foundation blocks for the map. That's not good. I could also overwrite the like foundation blocks, I guess, to not have this property, but yeah. This is epic. I made it work. So this way you have like a lot of freedom when it comes to building maps. And you just need to know how the Bedwars parts work. And now every time I want to upload the mod, I have to generate all the icons again, which is not fun. But yeah, I literally can't delete anything. I cannot even delete the bed anymore, which is... Wait, why can I not delete the bed? Is it because of the framework block? I can delete the engines because I can buy them. But why can I not delete the beds? That doesn't even make sense. Because the bed is in a completely different file. Could maybe be because it's attached to the framework block. I can test that real easy. Oh, look at mod parts. Remember when this was like, you know, usable? Oh my god, this is terrible. Yeah. Okay, you see we can still delete the... No, this is not even using the Bedwars bed. This is the normal bed, so you cannot delete it. Ah, that's why. So yeah, how many mod parts do you want? Yes. Oh my god, when the entire mod... yeah. Anyway, now I think the last thing I want to do is just copy the stuff from my old Bedwars mod for the time settings. And then I am done. Hey, okay, you can delete these blocks because you can buy them from the store. Nice. Dang, this is some real good progress today. I'm gonna keep working on the factory mod when I'm done with Scrap Mechanic Bedwars, you know? It's just that I don't want to keep working on the Scrap Factory mod forever, you know? Sometimes you just want a little break or so. Dang it. This is still one of the best features. Anyway, so now I'll have to dig through the old Bedwars mod. Did I close the folder? That's old. I don't need this. This is okay. I have this open 2 times now. This is dumb. I don't really need the save folder. Yeah, okay. I need to navigate back to the folder. There we go. Scrap Mechanic. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is great. Well, it's not gonna take that long. Eat your spaghetti code. Then nothing would be left, you know? Okay, next thing I want to do is the, old shape set folders. And in this case, I have a little break. No, trust me, I'm gonna finish that. You know, coding is power. I don't need to use my damn, I don't need to go through each file individually and change stuff. I'm so lazy, I just write scripts that do all the work now. Isn't that amazing? I just hope they didn't rename stuff from here. Oh, actually, that won't even be an issue. As long as they didn't change the IDs of items, this is completely fine. Okay, so now, okay, this is again not necessary. We're going through all for folder in what? Why is it called folder? Shapeset folder. Oh, because I have multiple. That's why. That makes sense. I don't need to check this. This is gonna be the path of the file. This is gonna give me the data. Now I need to check, if... Yeah, I need to remember the property name. Was something interesting. Oh, if destroy time. That's the name. If destroy time... Oh. Okay, this now reads the entire file. Doesn't work for block lists. I don't change the blocks.jsons, do I? I don't think so. No, I don't. That's perfect. And we can just do this. Going through all the parts in the part list. Then we check if destroy time in part. Then I need a whole thing, which is destroy times. This is gonna equal an empty dictionary, which is just like key value pairs. DPP bearing, it's in my like mod at one point. The DPP mod pack thingy that I made that didn't really turn into like a mod. Yeah. You don't need to spam in the damn chat. Destroy times at... The key is gonna be part at... UUID. Perfect. UUID... equals... part at destroy time. I think it's the name. Destroy time. Yeah, perfect. Then we have now the destroy time. Oh god, this is getting so messy, the script, but it doesn't matter. Now I just literally need to check before I add a part. This is for the restrictions. Okay, so if part UUID is in the destroy times index, then part at destroy time equals destroy times at part.uuid. Done. And this copies literally all the destroy time values from my previous Bedwars mods, without me having to do anything. And writing this took me like 5 minutes, maybe, and there's already an error. Let's see. Ooh, we actually do have a block list. Ah, dang it. But unlike Lua, we actually have a continue statement. If not parts list in data, then we can just do continue. Go on to the next part. And now this won't crash. We have a JSON generated. I can take a look at generated.json and we can look for destroy time. You see now the scrap wall has a different destroy time. Scrap roof, scrap. Okay, that's not actually working. Why is this not working as intended? Because this is using the wrong folders. I need the old shape set folders, and that's probably... Yeah, I get it. Okay. Then we can run this. And that's progress. I know why. I forgot to add these for the folders. So we'll just reload. Boom, boom, boom. JSON generated. Now we can have a look. And now we have 19 mentions of destroy time. These are still at 2 seconds, but look, 12 seconds, that is... Oh yeah, yeah, these were really tough, I remember. That's the saw blade. What's limiting? Where's the bed? 0.5. Okay, that's working. Now what I need is the decor bed. That's wrong. Comfy bed. Has a destroy time of 5 seconds. Previously. That's fine. Now I just do need to add this back to our own bed that we made. Objects, database, shapesets, interact with the shapeset. That's the extra stuff we're adding. So now the bed that we're adding takes 5 seconds to break. Apparently, let's put this to like 6.9. Because why not? Alright, so if I now relaunch the game, we have all the destroy times finished. And I just need to pray I don't ever touch the damn item icon generator, because that's gonna take ages to generate all the icons. Yeah, I can actually show you on this map. Chat, attention to map. Well, people are also chatting in chat now, so it's like... Yeah. There's some conversations going, and how can I follow them, like, mid-thing? Yeah, everything in here still works, except that the bed is not the right one. Oh my god, yeah, we forget the mod page. Oh, that's already the right one. Oh yeah. You see, this takes a while now to destroy the bed. There you go. we want to use one of those. Right, and we change the color to red, like this. Now we can encrypt stuff and set our inventory to limited, meaning I can set in the spawn. You see I'm in the red team. Speaking of which, I should probably also make it so you can't see your own name tag. Actually, should I keep the name tag above your own player? I don't think you want it. Yeah. Either way, we're not even gonna need the glass stuff. Yeah. Either way, now we can get a small taste of the Bedwars game mode. Oh my god, I was really lucky. Already glow proof. Yeah, by the way, I'm not going to need this. I'm not gonna need the comfy bed. Oh, also, I think when you die, you should keep the spot guns and stuff. Keep name tag. Oh, we can make a poll. Keep... like for the few people who keep watching this, as a small reward. Yeah. Why did this turn off again? That is actually annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, when you design the map, yeah. Look, I already have the fix in the code. You know, it would take me like 0 seconds to turn it off. You know, it's... I guess it's a nice reminder of the team color you have. Okay, now we can trade stuff at the trader. Yeah, this is a weird part. Okay, when we want to build stuff... Oh, these take nuts, though. Yeah, these are the really cheap blocks you can use to build stuff with. Oh, dang it! I need to keep the stack size properties, too. I forgot about that. You know, in that case, let's do that real quick. Stack sizes, new dictionary. I think it's usually just called stack size in part. Okay. This is great. Once you have a tool like this, doing extra stuff like this is so easy. Yeah, I think this should work as long as the stack size modifier is correctly. Yeah, it is. Now I'll just run the JSON. And we have the old stack size values too. There we go. When's the poll ending? I mean, 16 votes. It's pretty clear that you want me to keep the name tags, which means I have to do even less work than just even touching the line that I already know is gonna fix it. But yeah. Okay, first we're gonna enable the limited inventory again. /limited /encrypt. There we go. Now these, as you can see, will stack. I don't think I changed... I could also change the stack size of the screws and nuts now. You're on your way to rewrite the whole thing in Rust, I mean... I'm not sure if you even have the files I take as have used as a reference. Oh, the hollow concrete bricks, they are really sturdy. I remember that. Oh, the long I-beams are also really interesting for building stuff. Shack roofs are usually the best, but they require nuts and they're a little rarer. Okay. Oh, you see an error? Whenever I trade, it doesn't refresh the item card. Okay, apparently that was just kinda laggy. I don't know why. And now we can kind of have Bedwars feel going on. Just the annoying rotation set. Well, once you have it figured out, it's actually not that difficult. Just kinda different to build in Scrap Mechanic. There we go. Maybe the stack sizes are kinda too small, I don't know. And yeah, the glass. Oh, I cannot delete the glass blocks because now they think it's part of the map. And I also don't have a hammer. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't really my intention. I just want to get rid of it. Because it's not part of the actual... Oh no. You know, that's the problem if you use these blocks. But oh my god, the new Bedwars custom game mode is just gonna be so much better than all the stuff we had before. Yeah. Oh my god. And yeah, this is kind of a map error. Dang it. Well, at least that is working. Oh, and it also gets automatically rid of all the garbage. It's so good, because before it didn't, and then the game got kinda laggy the longer you played. Oh, I like that the light even flickers, I didn't see it. And oh, 420, haha, nice Easter egg from the devs. But yeah, you can now even use the cookboard as the core, I guess, because it won't do anything. But yeah, we can still gasoline and stuff. What if you... you could use an area trigger, get the contents, and once you're done with that, just delete the area trigger. Have you thought about that, Slabby? You can use like a spherical area trigger, I'm pretty sure. Get everything inside that sphere. And yeah, once you're done with it, you can just delete it and make a new one. You know? But I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna rewrite your stuff because I'm too lazy, but if it works well enough, and most importantly, it doesn't dupe or delete items, we can just slap that onto the mod. And yeah, this is gonna get really, really awesome. Either way, I can probably now at least move the stuff on the GitHub. I did check the break, I changed the break times, I overrode the shape restrictions for unused shapes, so we can have like all the freedom for map building now. And yeah, I also need to make it so that you don't lose... Yeah. I need to work on starter items and so you don't lose stuff. Like, I believe currently, if you have a spot gun, for example, and then we go into limited, and you die, you lose the entire spot gun because it all ends up in your bag. I don't know, do you keep it? I'm not sure if I remember. Oh god, this is so dumb. Oh, hi, Wilhelm. And we don't lose the spot gun. That's actually really helpful. We don't lose any tools, do we? Only have 3 tasks left. Game logic is the only task left. And technically the item stacking, but that's kind of optional. Most importantly, and the map changing system though. We kinda need it, you know? Yeah. Let's see, and we didn't lose a single item. That's perfect. Okay, then I forgot what I just was thinking about. In that case, I can also add the, please work.bat. Oh yeah, I don't need that file anymore. Yeah, it's got changes, I don't need it. And now this is the, okay, honestly, at this point, I can also upload the mod again, which is gonna take ages. Now that we have to generate all the icons again. Knockback stick. I'm not really thinking much about, adding new items right now. I know it was balanced pretty nicely before, and I always like to worry about balancing. Yeah, upload to Steam. Now, time to run the content compiler, which is gonna take ages. Oh yeah. Okay, it's not too bad. I see the knockback stick, but wasn't it just the regular sledgehammer with extra knockback? No, it would at least need to have a different model, you know, that you use for punching stuff. Because if it's the same as the sledgehammer, it just creates confusion, you know? Yeah. Could be fun, like, you know, we could add a lot of funny items to the Bedwars. Oh my god. Who knows, maybe this is gonna become, like, big thing or whatever. Aren't there more people making game modes like this? Am I seriously the only one? Enderpearl? It's been a while since I've looked for stuff. Look, I have a YouTube channel, you know, and stuff. I don't know, I just like finishing stuff, kinda. Most popular, let's do like 3 months. That's kinda long. But I've not really been checking stuff for quite a while. Custom game. There we go. Arrow, that's good. Yes, update, please. What's updating? Uploading content. Oh yeah, the mod's gonna get quite a bit bigger now, and that's great that it's uploading stuff while I'm streaming at the same time. I think most subscribe, nah. Not be seeing much new stuff here. The portal gun, that was so much easier. Something is a jump scare item. No, that's actually pretty easy to do. You can literally display any image with a GUI interface, basically. Now the mod is at 11 megabytes. That's actually not bad. Like, all things considered. Yeah, lots of you commenting down here. The link is in the stream chat, by the way, to the mod. I also have a GitHub. Yo, now we have a lot of funny extra items. Shape set generator, commit to main, push origin, alright. Your first page. I don't know. What have you done? Oh yeah. Well, this is most popular. Most popular is kind of a weird category. I was just looking if there's anything interesting. Survival editions. Yeah, that was kind of nice. I guess. I had to take a second to remember the mod. Less grind. Oh. Hey, PvP game mode. True first person. That was kind of interesting. Scrap mechanic golf, but you can have. Yeah. Oh, that's just 1 week. I want to check for 3 months. So much for the like front map, a map mod, cool. Oh my god, that's like really insane. Oh my god, somebody really had too much free time. How do you generate this? Like, oh my god, that's actually kind of epic. Sadly, it's a custom game, so you need entire custom game just to have a map. It's kind of the problem with the custom games. Often it's like there's some really small mods that just add a map, and you need to make a whole survival world just to play with a map. You know, so as impressive as the mod is, like, yeah, not really gonna keep playing that much with it, I guess. Like, having more access to stuff with blocks and parts mod would be epic. Or some more modular survival web, yeah. Didn't really solve the issue, you know? Simple cheat, expanded inventories. Oh yeah. Scrap, oh, natural disasters? That sounds interesting. What else is look interesting? I know it's pretty small, Brett. Unlocked soil bag. Yeah, you can place soil bag everywhere. Oh, there's also the one with the black hole. Just don't talk about that, monk, dude. Healing items in Bedwars. Oh, actually, I wanted to check. How many subscribers does Raft Mechanic have by now? It's been a while since I checked that out. It's not even showing up here. Most subscribed, probably, yeah. Dang it, it's really... the mod is really dead. Sadly. I don't know, maybe we'll update it at some point. Brrrr. Isn't that enough of a description? Obviously, I'm gonna write the description later. Speaking of healing items, we can have a look at the trader. So from last time, we should have the, you can use carrots, red beets and stuff. If your food and thirst are above a certain threshold, you get faster health regen. And then there's also sunshakes you can use, and there's also veggie burgers. Kinda expensive though. But yeah, you can use these items. They're kinda powerful when it comes to PvP. Oh my god, how did I not fall off? We have also added a fly command today. But I need to be a spectator, so I need to leave my team like this. Then I'm a spectator, I can fly around. And oh, the name tag system, so epic. I really hope maybe that the videos are gonna do well on the mod or something, because that's honestly gonna be kind of a lot of fun to play around with this. But it's all gonna be multiplayer videos. Then I can't use my editing tool to cheese the entire process. Except I play against viewers on my own. That could maybe work. Or we stream. That could also work. Well, if you have questions, feel free to ask him. I'm gonna end the stream in like 8 minutes. You know? You want to join? Nah, I'm ending the stream in 8 minutes. Like, no, why Michael Sunshake only gives you health when it can also give you the other stuff? I mean, you know, it's just extra. When I play against viewers, it needs to be selective, because whenever I try to do multiplayer events, there's people cheating. Now, I didn't spend a whole lot of time like adding anti-cheat and stuff to this thing. I just paid a little bit of attention to it. You know, so it's not like you can like easily delete the bed of another team, do these kind of shenanigans. Also, you shouldn't really be able to change the color of a bed. Apparently you can still do that. There should at least be a message or so in place, you know. Make the sunshake give more health. I can do that, maybe. I don't think the sunshake is actually that expensive, you know. It costs just nuts, you know. It's just nuts, you know. It's not even expensive, so what would be all? Yeah, I'll have to see. Depends on the content, really. Well, the thing is, I kind of want to... I said that earlier, like 4 hours ago. Now I'm talking so much, I need a drink. My water's also running empty, so... I need to react to your videos at some point. Yeah, actually, I should probably do that. But, like, I want to spend less time modding Scrap Mechanic. Basically, I have a bunch of modding projects I kind of want to finish. Then I want to spend my, like, programming time, like, doing other things than modding Scrap Mechanic, because, I don't know. Like, now that I'm making so much other stuff, I could do more than just make Scrap Mechanic mods, if you know what I mean. And then I'll have to do different videos to keep the channel going, so making a lot of Bedwars videos sounds like a great idea, just like reacting to monkey stuff, because it's free content, right? Because yeah, I don't know how we're gonna keep squeezing enough content out of Scrap Mechanic for like chapter 2. Because that's like, honestly, it's probably like 1.5 years away or something. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's gonna take ages until we get it. I remember, like, thinking, like, oh my god, that must have been over a year ago, or like almost 2 years, not 2 years, but over a year ago, if I still want to keep doing Scrap Mechanic, since chapter 2 is just around the corner. And yeah, now here we are, and chapter 2 is just around the... No, it's not at all. Ah, we're getting thirsty. Time for some sunshake, I guess. Unlimited. Mod parts. Also, if you... Oh, dang it. Consumable. I need to work, when it comes to the map building, I still need to optimize the spawning system. Just, Death Block 24? I made a whole video on that! Seriously, if you wanna, like, listen to my opinion, it's 8 minutes of mid-roll place content for you to watch. Scrapman was so fast this time. I thought I was kind of fast with my video, but he was like, damn. Yeah, anyway, I mean, it's nice what they're adding and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of sad that we don't get anything until Chapter 2, it seems like that, and Chapter 2 is probably like quite a while away. Because I'm pretty sure if it's less than 6 months or so, they would tell us, you know, that the update is gonna come soon, because like people are so desperate to hear that. But since they didn't even give us a rough estimate like that, like sometime next year, you know, they still don't want to commit to something, so yeah, that means probably sometime later next year, which is yeah, anywhere from like 6 months to like even longer away, so yeah. And as I said, they didn't tell us about a challenge mode update or creative update or anything. About 7 hours? No, that's impossible. 6 hours. I always stream for about 6 hours. That's literally like the best time. I started like 4 p.m. like for me. It's like YouTube Studio tells me that's when most of my viewers are online. And then it goes to like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or so for me. It's just like, I think that works better with like the American time zones or something. Yeah, I think it works better with those time zones. But you know, once it gets kind of late for me, also people are gonna stop, you know, being online on YouTube, and I also don't want to make too much noise and stuff. So it usually works out quite well. And modding does take time, you know? What if they don't have Chapter 2 ready? They can't release it tomorrow. Dude, they're like also a business, so if they have like the chapter ready, like why would they just randomly drop it? I think I'm GMT plus 2. If they didn't change the clocks again, I should probably GMT plus 2. I mean, it's like pretty much 10 p.m. right here. You know? I probably have to look for the Colson vibe, since this is like a ritual now, right? Did I close the entire tab? Of course I did. Let's just put the stream on here. For some reason there's quite a delay. Yeah. I don't know why the... Like, the OBS stream is sometimes more up-to-date than the stream on... Okay, that isn't an incognito tab. What's the next SM mode that I should make, Mod. I mean, game mode and a mod, you know, they're kind of the same. Yeah, you better have a really good idea to get me to make more, like, commit to even more things at this point. So, yeah. Mario with working... I actually thought about making, like, a Mario Kart game mode or something. Yeah, I should stop thinking about it. Before I commit to this again. Because that would be bad. Because I probably can't keep that up. Team Fortress, oh my... I mean, I made so many PvP mods at this point, but yeah. Just do it yourself. We don't even have servers, you know? I mean, okay, I've also tried making servers, but nah. It's too janky. Maybe, you know, with like Bedwars, that could have potential for like server. But yeah, I don't know. Carlson vibe, there we go. Now the volume's gonna be too loud. So I gotta just adjust that. I mean, it's not too loud because you're all gonna be screaming. Ooh, please make it louder. We don't even have zombies. What would a zombie... Oh my god. Actually, they reworked some of the unit lag, so that's pretty... It's much more feasible now to have more, like, things. Yeah, I'm planning to make more videos with the other YouTubers. The thing is, before I went on travel, I was talking to the... You know, I made some other mods. I wanted to make some videos, but then I was going on travel, so I didn't know how that was gonna work out. When I was there, I think I tried it once, but the ping was just too high. And now I have like all this uni stuff, so I don't have time when the guys like have time. So yeah, I'll need to wait like another week until I have time, then I need to make some arrangements when they have time, so yeah, but I'll have to see how it goes with the videos and stuff, because multiplayer videos are a bit more work for me to edit, and yeah, that's more time, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. But we're gonna find out. I definitely want to do some more videos with the guys. But yeah, anyway, we're hitting the 6-hour mark, so it's time to say goodbye. It's time to play the Carlson vibe. It's this like ritual by now. Dang it, let me just turn off the other music. Wait, that's the wrong thing. There we go. And Carlson vibe time. And you're gonna all be saying, oh, it's not loud enough. In that case, we can up the volume quite a bit here. And okay, it's not loud enough. Okay, that feels kinda loud. That's actually is too loud. Okay, I think that's as loud as I'm willing to take it. Right, your red version? I hope it's not too loud. I have a like, eye on the like volume meter, right? You know. I wish I could just go to sleep, but I still need to do some stuff. But I really wanted to stream today, because when do I have time for this stuff again? Because I was busy last Saturday, like yesterday, so I didn't have time. I'm gonna be busy next Friday, so I'll have to take another Saturday, which I might also be busy on, which only leaves the Sunday, and then I guess I'm gonna get invited to a birthday party at some point. Maybe I'm gonna be busy another day, like... yeah, not really in a good streaming situation right now. I'm not making a poll, the stream is literally about to end. Oh my god. Yeah, I should... okay, where's my damn YouTube studio? Oh god, it's open in here. Alright guys, I'll see you another time, and then we'll might finish the Bedwars game mode, or I'll do some work off camera. I have no idea. You'll see. See you until then.